same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, you guys, it's Ted. And as many of you know, I struggled with addiction myself, and I'm proud to say that I have been a recovery champion for over 14 years. That's why I've partnered with Top Sale Addiction Treatment in North Andover to launch Recovery Champions, to share real stories of recovery across New England. If you or someone you love has achieved sobriety, we want to celebrate that journey. Nominate them as a recovery champion for a chance to win a custom TED Shed from Eastern Shed, a space to heal and keep moving forward. Nominate your recovery champion or get help for someone you love now at topsaleaddictiontreatment.com.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters: love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Chris Scheim, and once again, I have an opportunity for you this year, in case you haven't taken advantage of it before. Take the opportunity to drop 40 by the 4th with Awaken 180. It hits a little bit different when you put a real goal on it, doesn't it? And to make it even easier, Awaken 180 launched Reclaim by Awaken 180. Reclaim is a simple 10-week plan designed to help you reach your weight and health goals. Not eventually, not we'll see what happens. It's a let's get this done and not have to worry about it again. And honestly, that's why Awaken 180 Reclaim makes so much sense. I dropped 7 pounds my first week and 45 pounds overall. Reclaim by Awaken 180 comes at the perfect time to help you hit 40 by the 4th. Any medication, diet, or workout plan can promise results, but how many tell you that in 10 weeks' time, you could be looking at a whole new version of yourself? Medication-free and with free support for life. Do what we all did. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
This year, don't let dry eyes win. Use Sustain Pro. Its triple action formula hydrates, restores, and protects dry eyes for up to 12 hours. Sustain Pro, saving the world from dry eyes.
All across America, Spectrum Business is helping small businesses do more within their budget. Like in Rochester, we're at this computer coding class where fiber-powered internet keeps ideas flowing free forever. And in Austin, our fast, reliable internet lets this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Free forever. Get Business Internet Advantage free forever when you get 4 mobile lines. Visit spectrum.com/free for life to find out how. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial lines. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios, every game, all season, the Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Did you literally pause it so Chino could breathe? Because if you did, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard you do.
I wish I was that cool, Rich.
It was like, this is Rich, Ken, and Ted.
Part of
Dude, take credit. I'll pretend you didn't say that.
I did. I totally meant to do that. Glad it worked out well.
Because that's literally one of the coolest ways to start a song. Is just like, here I go. And then it kicks in. Oh, Deftones, you never get old. You're a great, great band, and you continue to make great music, and somehow they're bigger than they've ever been.
Oh, I'd like to see them.
It's weird. It's like I read an interview with Chino, and it's true. Like they're playing these festivals now, places the size of the TD Garden. When back in the day, they would
Japan right now.
What? Yeah, I mean they're huge. I think they just sold their catalog for an assload of money too. It's one of those like
Chili
huge
Peppers
deals.
just did that, I think.
$300 million for the Chili Peppers, which is great because they got 2 good albums.
That's not that.
What a shot.
I watched the whole concert the other night. May have had a few pops in me, and I watched the whole. And it was like I was like, oh yeah, this is a hit. Oh yeah, I forgot about this hit. Hit.
So this is coming from a guy who thought that Mother's Milk is one of the greatest albums ever made. Mother's Milk by the Red Hot Chili Peppers is the greatest. And then they backed that up by making one of the other greatest albums ever made, which was Blood Sugar Sex Magic. Right. Those two back to back. But Blood Sugar Sex Magic, unfortunately, as good as it was the beginning of a romance with Rick Rubin, who ended up saying, you know what? I think you can sing, Anthony Kiedis. And then all the music went downhill from there. And don't get me wrong.
He had a lot of bangers, a lot of pop hits after that.
Yeah, but it was like,
Californication.
See, that song's okay. Actually, that album's all right, but it's not great. Like, if you listen to Mother's Milk and like Magic Johnson and you listen to Higher Ground and a Stone Cold Bush, like those songs will rip your head off.
Right.
Like that's when they used to put stuffed animals on their pants and jump around and like socks on their crotches and run. Like that was when they were literally one of the most dangerous, most fun bands on the planet. And then they made a masterpiece in Blood Sugar Sex Magic.
Under the Bridge. Yeah.
Front to back, a masterpiece.
We used to play pickup hoops to that, just like every day would start with the whole album, would just play cover to cover. It was awesome.
Hey, bada. The way that album starts off, swing. It's a fantastic album, really, from front to back. And then after that, they kind of went down.
And when Soul to Squeeze kind of started them on the...
Soul to Squeeze is just like so boring.
Yeah, Aeroplane.
And Aeroplane's boring. Although
Tissue.
Aeroplane, I believe, isn't even, what's his name? It's the dude from, it's Dave Navarro from Jane's Addiction. There you go. By the way, speaking of music and concerts, have you heard about this new thing, Blue Dot Fever, that all these bands are catching? Blue Dot Fever is a new term for if you ever go buy tickets on Ticketmaster and you can take a look now at what seats are available. Blue dots are the seats that have not been sold.
They're bagging out on
tickets are so expensive, have gotten so out of control to concerts everywhere that huge acts like Post Malone, I know that like Demi Lovato, which she may not be someone you listen to, but she's pretty big. Like she had to cancel her tour. There were other people like Meghan Trainor, Pussycat Dolls. All of these people are canceling their tours because it's just too expensive to go to a show now. It's truly like I bought tickets to go see which I do we get tickets to Fenway after working here?
Yeah, if you're an insider, which you will be.
I've already spent my money though. I'm going to the Rufus to Soul show, and it's not cheap, and they're not even like good tickets. And you know what? Sure, fine, but it's getting to the point where
Fenway needs it. It's an old park. I mean, help them spruce things up around there.
Yeah, sure. Right. Yeah, Fenway Park needs all the money. Absolutely, not even a question. But they're calling it Blue Dot Fever because all these different places these bands have outpriced their fans. And it kind of sucks. And what's had to happen is, I don't know if you've noticed it, but some of these venues are doing like these $30 sprees for the tickets that they can't sell. Like they're doing these like 1 week only, $30, and you're in the lawn having the party pack.
Do you think the World Cup will be like that? Because there have been reports that there are a lot of, despite the high price of tickets, there are bizarrely like a lot of seats available for a lot of these matches.
That surprises me because I've looked at the average prices of some of these World Cup tickets. As a matter of fact, the Haiti versus Scotland one is about $1,300 average price. The cheapest you can find right now is Iraq versus Norway. That is right around $900 a ticket. And that's like just to get in the door. It's about $900 a ticket. And I've still tried to do all the research to find out why it costs so much, or not cost so much, why traffic's going to be so bad when only a certain amount of people can fit in the stadium. But a buddy of mine went down to the F1 race in Miami. These things like World Cup and these prestige things like the F1, and they did the F1 in Vegas. You know how much a hat was at the F1 in Miami?
It's crazy.
A baseball hat like the one I'm wearing.
50?
80. $80 for an effing hat.
Well, so my wife's from Montreal, so we go up there all the time. We're going to go up in Memorial Day weekend, and they have the F1 race there, the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And it's just the whole downtown. They just talk about gouging, and the prices to get in right now, I mean, it's pretty much sold out, but it's like $1,500 to get a seat on the track. So it doesn't surprise me. I mean, every restaurant has a special F1 weekend menu that they trot out. It's wild.
So you know who I'm happy for? I'm happy for like a lot of those like mom and pop businesses over there in Foxborough who are going to have the, you know, like the Scotland bar, you know, the place where all the people from Scotland will go and watch the games. You know, the France one, the Ghana, you know, all these different bars with people who are coming from out of the country and they're going to sit and watch the games there. I still don't know why you'd travel from France or Ghana to not get into the game. But it's still, I'm happy for those people. But the only explanation that's made any sense as to why the traffic is going to be so insane is apparently the GPS systems, because locals know exactly how to get to Foxborough. We know what we're doing. We just go straight shot. You go down 93, you get off the road, you're fine. But I guess the GPSs have got people going in back roads and neighborhoods, and it's effing up everything back there. Apparently during the friendly that was here, I forget who even played with it. The soccer friendly that was in town, there were people like taking dumps in people's front yards and using the bathroom. It was like a really bad space. And I don't understand how everyone's GPS can be so screwed up, but that's the one explanation that I've seen as to why traffic might be so nuts, is that people just don't know how to get around over there in Foxborough.
So just wandering aimlessly. So Mass Live did a story on this, and one of the guys they interviewed said basically FIFA is creating artificial scarcity by having limited ticket drops. So right now, if you go online, there are some limited tickets available at high prices. They'll have another drop later in May, and maybe another one closer to the events themselves.
Is it me, or is this FIFA always riddled with like controversy and scams?
Yes.
Like it just for everything I hear, this just sounds par for the course. I do know that in Atlanta, where I guess that they're also going to be having World Cup games, Arthur Blank, the owner of the Mercedes-Benz Stadium and also the owner of the Falcons, has come out and said that they are keeping the prices on all their concessions like super low because they know that there's going to be people coming in from all over and they want to have a good impression of the city of Atlanta.
That's awesome.
So you
that they
come
can
back
control that.
and that they're controlling the pricing and keeping the prices low and not gouging them. It is weird, though, Stiz, those pictures you showed me of them covering up every advertiser at Gillette Stadium, because you don't realize how weird that looks until you see it, because there's ads everywhere at that stadium.
And who's paying for that? FIFA, correct?
It's got to be FIFA. It has to be.
Because it's a lot of money there.
So the FIFA president was interviewed as well, Gianni Infantino, and he said about the price of tickets, the main and so far the only revenue-generating event for FIFA is the World Cup, so we spend this money over the next 47 months until the next World Cup. So basically trying to justify the high price of tickets, they have to charge this to exist for 4 years until the next event comes around.
I love the World Cup. It's once every 4 years. I care about soccer, and to be quite honest, it's infectious. Like, it's infectious. And I'll tell you, I don't care if you've been to a Celtics playoff game. I don't care if you've been to a Patriots playoff game. You go to a soccer match between rivals overseas. Like, I went to one in Munich one time, and it was effing nuts. Like, that crowd, it's like everyone knows what to do. Everyone, even during like breaks in play, are losing their collective crap. It's truly like impressive how someone can be that into it and that like freaked out for an entire match. But they do, and it's fun to watch.
So what would you spend? What would be the
me?
max
I'm not going. To me, I'll watch it at home. That to me seems like a pain in the ass.
What if it was $300?
No, because you know what? I find soccer to be somewhat boring.
Not the World Cup, like you said.
I'm not hating on soccer. It's just that I don't think I want to travel with the pain in the ass that it's going to be to get to Foxborough. You got to really want to go. There's never going to be a sporting event that you want to go to that's going to be more of a pain in the ass to get to than a World Cup soccer game, right?
But don't like any Pats games now, you just plan to stay there the whole game. Like, if I'm going down, you have to I'm staying for 3 hours after the game. That's the plan.
I find Pats games lately to be fairly easy to get in and out. They've done a good job. I know that sounds weird, but I don't have any parking passes or anything, but I can usually find a decent parking space. You know, like if I get there 2 hours before the game, I'm usually okay, and the traffic's not awful. They do a decent job, and I know it's probably more sports talking of me to sit here and bitch on what goes on down there, but I think they do a pretty decent job, to be quite honest.
I'm the opposite, Ken. I want out. Like, I'm out, like, at a concert, I'm out before the encore. At a game, I'm out before it ends. Like,
no, if you want to get out, you have to leave at the start of the fourth quarter. That's the only way to get out before they stop the traffic going north. Otherwise, you're just locked in.
Yeah,
so
I mean, leaving is different than getting there. Like, I agree with you. And to be quite honest, I'm kind of the same way. But if I'm like with my family or something like that, they want to stay for the whole thing, so we'll stick around and then we'll go to card vault and BS around or something like that. It's
But
just,
but if World
pay
Cup-
too much for, stupid cards.
Give Brady some more money.
That's right. Give Brady more money. Absolutely. Hey, you know what, Brady? I'll give you some more money.
Then why the F not?
I don't know.
If tickets were $300 or $400, I would go just to see the atmosphere that you're describing, because I would love to like check it off and say I went to a World Cup match. It's in my backyard. But $1,500, no.
Yeah, no. That's insane. All right, Paulie, line 2. What's happening, Paulie? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Paulie.
Hey Ken, you brought the big dogs out for the afternoon show, huh?
Oh yeah.
Welcome. You know you're one of my faves, man. You still gonna have the Saturday show?
We are going to get back to the Saturday show next month. Yes.
It's nice to see you. Know you're one of my favorite guys over there. Yeah, brother.
Thanks.
Thank you for everything. But anyway, yeah, I was at the Ireland Italy game, opening game for the World Cup. I get in on a bus in South Boston out of the Abbey, an old bar in South Boston. They're closed now, but I was the only American on that bus. They told me, Paul, we win today. You're a made Irishman. I've been to 9 out of the 12 Super Bowls the Patriots have been in. My father worked in tickets for the Red Sox. I've been at World Series games, a couple of Game 7s with the Celtics, with Larry Bird and Magic and all that crap. This game was ranked right up there with all of them, better than most of them. I put it in the top 3.
That's awesome, Paul.
Ireland won 1-0, okay?
Right,
when they scored the goal, Out did a bicycle kick. He went airborne, kicked the ball over his own head, over the Italian goalie's head, into the net. I was in the third deck at Giants
That's
Stadium.
awesome, Paulie. Paulie, I got to let you go because this is somewhat breaking news. Charlie McAvoy has been suspended for 6 regular season games for slashing Buffalo's Zach Benson. Nothing like a timely suspension. Jesus, how long has this been? Why did this take you so long?
He had the in-person meeting Monday. So they took 2 days to deliberate. He pled his case, and obviously not very well.
6 regular season games. You know what the best thing about these suspensions are? Is the kick-ass video they usually put out with it that has like the sound of iron striking iron. Like it's the beginning of Game of Thrones.
The Department of Player Safety.
But that sucks. So there you go. Charlie McAvoy suspended 6 games at the beginning of the season for slashing Buffalo's Zach Benson. You're going to give him the C now?
Yeah,
I was about to say. Now you know who to give the C to. The guy who screamed so loud and strangely that they had to transcribe it after we said we didn't understand what he was saying.
Are you surprised, though? I mean, he obviously snapped, and two-hander, granted to the glove or whatever. It was not like it was to the face like Donald Brashear or something like that. But still, they're not going to allow this to slide without some.
And meanwhile, Wembanyama gets nothing.
Right. Well, it's a playoff game. He's playing tonight.
Sure, that's right. He's still out there.
They have hopes. Bruins did not.
They know where their money's at. All right, let's unload the take grenade, shall we? If you got them in, we will play them next. You might have another minute or two to get those in. If you go to the Odyssey app and press that little microphone, you can throw us a take grenade and we play them. We will do that next.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
And trending now on WEI, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Tonight at Fenway, the battle of the interim managers. Chad Tracy's Red Sox welcome in Don Mattingly's Phillies, who are pretty hot. They've gone 10-3 since taking over. And Zack Wheeler will be on the mound opposing Brian Bayo, but that's after Giovanni Moran is the opener. 6:45 first pitch across the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw is proud to be local since 1860. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny DiNardo on the call. Arcan with the Mass Mutual pregame show coming up in just a half hour at 5:45. Wilson Contreras out of the lineup tonight, but it sounds like he is taking swings in the cage and could be close. Mickey Gasper sticks in the lineup after his hot day. His call-up a couple days ago, he's batting second and playing first base. Here's a unique opportunity for you, the chance to drop 40 pounds by the 4th with Awaken 180. Fast results, sustainable results, medication-free, and free support for life. 40 by the 4th. This is your year. Awaken180weightloss.com. I'm Ken Laird, and that's what's trending.
Tonight, Sox and Phillies. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcan starts at 5:45. First pitch, 6:45. On the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm way too tired to cook tonight.
You read my mind. With the Gold Card, we can get up to $120 a year in statement credits. Are you feeling the Cheesecake Factory? Five Guys? Either of those sound good?
Yes.
Which one?
Both.
Pay with the Gold Card to receive up to $10 a month in statement credits at participating partners. Uncover more ways to reward yourself at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
She walked miles with her granddaughters every day at Disney with zero knee pain, but she couldn't have done that months ago. This all started with a visit to QC Kinetics.
We have spent the last 4 days going from park to park, walking all day long, no pain. I feel fantastic.
Here's what baffles people when they hear Kathy's story.
The doctor said, you need 2 full knee replacements. And I said, that's not going to happen. I went to QC Kinetics, started treatment that day. Within a couple of weeks, I was absolutely pain-free.
It's the kind of story that QC Kinetics hears from patients all the time.
I cannot thank QC Kinetics enough for giving me my life back. I'm active again and loving it. I'm well over a year out. I've had absolutely no pain in either knee.
Before you agree to surgery, listen to this. Think about it.
Tomorrow is Animal Kingdom, so yeah, gotta go.
Kathy's glad she took them up on the free consultation. We have one set aside for you.
Call QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-7246.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizzi, risankizumab Rizza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizzi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizzi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizzi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizzi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizzi. Visit Skyrizzi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZZI to learn more.
Boston, get ready for Boston Legacy Football Club. The world's premier women's soccer league featuring gold medalists and world champions returns to New England in March 2026. We're not just here to play, we're here to win. Get your tickets today at bostonlegacyfc.com/tickets.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. You can give us a call here at the end of the show. We got Red Sox baseball coming up. We're going to get out of here in about, I think, like 20 minutes or so. A little bit early because we got an early first pitch tonight. 617-779-7937 if you want to get a last-minute call in. But first, all show, you've been going to the Odyssey app. You've been pressing that microphone, and you've been giving us some take grenades. Let's launch them, shall we? Let's go. Incoming!
There we go.
Loaded up with take grenades. Brought to you by Milligan and Higgins. Go to milliganhiggins.com to schedule a free consultation. Let's hear what you guys have to say. Let's let it roll there, Stiz.
Hey, great show, guys. But listen, Brady's no different than all those other guys. Look at Montana. Everything he does, he gets paid very well for.
Yeah, Montana's kept out of the limelight a lot, though. I mean, how often do you see Joe Montana?
Because Montana was a disaster when he tried broadcasting. Do you remember him on TV?
Don't, vaguely, not really.
It was awful. Like, he's somebody who I think just gets distracted by shiny things.
He had a couple decent beer ads, though. He was in, like, the old school Miller Lite commercial or something, wasn't he?
Sure, somebody wrote something for him to say, and he said it, and that was it. No, like, he's an interesting study in that he's one of the greatest to ever play. He obviously has an unbelievable football mind, but most people who know him just know him as being completely aloof. Just like somebody who just can't, he doesn't really engage very well. You know what? Maybe we should try to find some of his audio when he tried his broadcasting career. I just remember the two weirdest ones being him and Dennis Miller. Like Dennis Miller was another like completely odd one that just kind of just didn't fit. And he tried. He was in a weird spot. All right, let's let it roll.
Freaking Wednesday night games. The NFL is being ruined by people who are lame. Sundays, Mondays, and occasional Thursdays are the best time for National Football League. I don't care about playing in Europe. Stupid. I don't want to watch a football game 6 o'clock in the morning. Lame.
Well, the Sunday morning games I like. They're like 9 o'clock. You wake up, put football on.
Yeah. To me, it's like I'm always jealous of the people who live on the West Coast.
Oh, yeah.
Who like have 10 a.m. football on Sundays. Oh, it's just, it's perfect.
Or in Vegas, you go to one of the sports books, you sit down on one of those chairs on the VIP and bang, game's starting at 10.
It's just the greatest. It's the best feeling to be able to get down there early, get your coffee, get your I used to go there on a divisional playoff weekend, and I would show up and I would go down and I'd find a good spot. I would get the sheet with all the prop bets on it. I'd have my coffee and I'd just take my time circling each one, and I would sit and wait for the crowd to come in, and boom,
that's heaven.
Football right there at 10 a.m. Just the best. All right, let's let it roll.
Jackson has a face for radio and a voice for silent films.
I give Jackson major props and bravery. That takes some guts to get up there.
Oh, I can't play it on the same thing as that. Yeah, oh, Jackson. If you didn't hear it, listen to the Odyssey app. Jackson ended up trying. He tried to do what Tom Brady did, because Tom Brady obviously not very good at delivering jokes. He gave it as but nice effort.
Bruins playoff hockey is the only time grown men willingly high-five strangers covered in clam chowder.
That's the only one that got any semblance of a laugh.
Because it's so awful. It's the worst written joke. I just put in ChatGPT, give me some Boston sports jokes. And that's what it wrote for us. Listen, who can't identify with that? Who hasn't been to a game and just sees someone just sloppy with clam chowder high-fiving another guy?
Now, are you tight with any real comics? Like, could you get somebody to write him some legit jokes, and could Jackson pull off and get a few laughs?
We're having Colin Quinn on next week.
Okay, can you see if he can come up with a few Jackson?
Oh, he's my favorite comic, too.
Is he really?
Yes.
He's gonna. We're trying to have him in studio.
Oh,
so
that'd be fantastic.
He's at least definitely on the phone with us, but we're trying to have him in studio.
I have done stand-up for real at some point.
Have you really?
Yeah, I opened for Gallagher.
Hang on, what?
Yeah.
Turn the music down for a second, Stiz. You opened for Gallagher?
For Gallagher, yeah.
And you didn't just smash stuff? You did jokes?
He didn't even smash stuff to one time at all. He just did jokes.
Imagine going to the one Gallagher show where he doesn't smash things. I'd want my money back.
I hung out with Gallagher for an entire day. It's the weirdest day of my life.
Wow, what a sick brag that is.
Hang on.
Okay, so he was on the radio show I used to work for.
Yeah.
And he showed up 5 hours before he was supposed to be on the show, and hung out in the parking lot and gave out T-shirts.
Why was he there 5 hours before the show?
Because he's a friggin' weirdo.
Okay.
And then
he's like a hippie, right?
Yeah, very,
rest
very
in
much.
peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. And I had some stand-up jokes that I had written, and so the guys thought it would be a good idea to have him give me notes on them. So I did. I gave him my writings, and he how do you say popped them up?
Yeah. Like, fluffed them. And,
made them better, a little bit better. And then he says, hey, can you get me any weed? And so I brought him to my friend's house at noontime on a Wednesday and got him weed, and it was the weirdest thing ever. And we got Subway, and the delivery driver now can say that I delivered subs to Gallagher and a couple of young guys at some random house in Weymouth.
Jackson, we need to have a few beers one day. I just need to get some stories out of you. All I know is that, by the way, what you're saying is not an unfamiliar story. I don't know how many comedians, it just seemed to be like 50-50 whether they were going to ask you if you knew where to get weed.
Yeah.
Back when weed was
And then
illegal.
he asked me if he wanted the power of the radio station or whatever.
Of course.
And he said and asked me to open for him.
Oh, God bless Gallagher.
Yeah.
God bless him. But Gallagher, a performer at the Gathering of the Juggalos annually. He used to be a big Insane Clown Posse guy.
Him and Cedric Maxwell have stuff in common.
Cedric Maxwell's a Juggalo?
No, but the urine. There's a lot of urine thrown at the Juggalo shows.
Gosh. I don't even want to know.
All right.
That was like a Rich GPT joke.
Anyway, send that to the Marconis. All right, let's hear another. Let's launch the take grenades. Let's see what we got.
Rich, you owe Jackson a steak dinner for that. Dude, that was effing painful.
Well, the audience a steak dinner.
Just the heat you feel as you have to stand up there bombing on stage.
It's like when you almost get in a car accident and you get that like rush of like blood to your face and it feels all tingly.
That video is great that you have, by the way. Maybe listen if you want to
post that yet, please. Jackson.
It's up to Jackson. It's Jackson.
Oh yeah, I'm out there, man.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Show account.
Sure, I guess. I don't even know the show.
Rich Kentet.
Rich Kentet.
Flows right off the tongue.
All right, let's hear another one.
Yeah. So Jackson's stand-up was, Jackson seems like a funny guy. He should write his own jokes. Don't use the AI slop, because those jokes sucked. But Mike Vrabel, he's just taming some strange. I don't think he should get in any trouble, career-wise. Probably at home. Guy's going to be in the doghouse for a bit. He was just taming some strange. You know what I'm saying?
Is there a more like Wooderson word than strange? Like just a more Hesher word than just looking for some strange, bro.
Is that South Park? That's got to be a South Park.
No. That's just like a term that like Heshers use. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Dude, bro, know where I can get some strange? That's what Gallagher was saying when he was hanging out in the parking lot with Jackson.
Right.
That's like, tell me there's pictures of that. I need to see this. You and Gallagher together.
There's a picture or video or two. But the best thing was that when I took him to my friend's house to get the weed, we played NHL like 2014 or whatever it was.
Of course you did. You were high.
Yeah, and we were high, and it was literally the hardest I've ever laughed watching Gallagher play a hockey game on Xbox. It was so friggin' funny.
Why does he hit me as somebody when he's off stage as being very angry?
He's very angry.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
right.
and
I was
he
right. I can call it because there's a certain type of comedian who, when they're off stage, are just angry.
He had an iPad full of notes, like from top to bottom, full of jokes and like bits and songs, but it's all against the government. He hates the government. He hates the man.
Was it mostly a watermelon he smashed? What was the
watermelon?
That was his thing. None of that surprises me, Jackson.
No,
If you would have told me to like paint a picture, it was like, yeah, he probably hates the government. He's probably angry, and he probably asked you where to get weed, and would go to your friend's house and played NHL 14.
Yeah, and he had the most disgusting fingernails I've ever seen in my life.
I wouldn't doubt it for 1 minute. I would not doubt it. All right, let's have another take grenade. Let's go.
Boys, I just got a case hit. I just opened up this Topps Chrome licensed blaster box. $85, and I got a case hit on it. You want to hear what I got? I got a 101 Mike Vrabel, Tame and Strange, Diana Rossini style. Woo-hoo! Go Pets, baby! Go Pets!
That's the new card.
Two.
You got it at the card vault. Tom Brady's card vault.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You'll probably exploit that.
How wild is it that when you go? First of all, I remember during COVID, there was this thing that was launched that has continued to go on, and that is the box breaks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Talk about the worst way to gamble your money is a box break. Like, I mean, forget investing, forget going to a casino. The chances of actually making money on these box breaks. So if you don't know what a box break is, it's where somebody will, buy a very expensive box of baseball cards. And it will be where you can buy a share of it. Like you'll buy every sixth card that they open, and somebody will put on a video stream. Like, here's this card, and we'll show each one, and every sixth card is yours, and then they will send it to you. And out of a giant box, how many ones that are worth 5 times their value are actually in the box?
But it's very exciting. So back in my Magic the Gathering phase, back in high school, we all went in on an alpha box of Magic. And one at a time.
So what you're saying is that you were the coolest dude in school?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And so you'd flip them over and you'd go around and somebody pulled a time walk, which is an excellent, it's one of the rare cards. It was worth like $300. At that time, it was huge money.
Must have got a lot of strange.
Oh, yeah. Dude was totally strange.
Ken was getting all the strange with that Magic the Gathering. He was one of those guys who had and the only reason I know this is because I used to work with Adolfo, is that there was this armband that would keep the cards in it, and you could just dole them out off your arm as if you were
never had that.
As if you're like a gunslinger, except with Magic the Gathering or Pokemon cards.
That sounds great.
Coolest guy in the school. Are there any pictures of you from high school with like a flute?
No, I never played a flute. Never was.
Okay. You weren't in the band?
Nope, wasn't in the band.
Okay.
Basketball, tennis.
Okay. All right, very good, very good. But Magic the Gathering.
And Magic. Played in bands.
Were you a D&D guy?
No, we never went D&D.
Oh, no, that was for
That was a
nerds.
little too...
The cool kids were
Yeah, because that's nerdy.
Yeah.
My brothers were always into D&D, like my older brothers. And I remember just looking at those books, and it was the weirdest stuff I've ever... It was like...
Yeah, it got a little too weird.
Oh, it was great. It was like kind of borderline satanic, which made my Catholic mom, of course, throw away all of our posters. That was nice. That was great when I came home and like my U2 posters were in the trash. I'm like, they're like kind of religious. Why did you do that? Because they're on MTV. And I remember like the Justify My Love video was on there, and it was like women humping and stuff. And I was like, Madonna, the mother of God. Meanwhile, she was taking me to go see Poltergeist, which basically was the most terrifying movie you could show a child at 5 years old.
wow.
Like, it's like, that movie is so terrible. You can't make that today. That movie was about all the things that you love as a child coming to kill you. Think about it. You guys ever seen Poltergeist? There's a scene in the, first of all, there's a giant like being with who tries to sucker into the television. That like you love television, you're a kid. Your closet had a massive monster in it. The tree outside your window grabs you and tries to swallow you. And remember the clown that came, which by the way is the most terrifying scene of any movie I've ever seen when you take in factor how old I was at the time. Your toys are coming to murder you in the middle of the night.
With all that stuff in mind, the little old lady was the creepiest part of that movie.
Oh, yeah. This house is clean. That whole movie, and the maggots on their face, that movie was PG. That was a PG movie.
True story. The scene where they fall in the pit of skeletons, they use real human bones for that scene.
I heard about that. Yeah. They used to torture actors back in the day. There was a documentary done about the making of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, those people were screaming because they were actually getting, like, manhandled and hit with, like, anvils and stuff. Dude, it was awful. Like, they're kind of hanging out. Is that right?
There's supposedly a guy that hung himself in the background, but I've gone over the film many times, and it looks like it's a bird's wing.
Was it with Gallagher when you guys were
the all 22
using some of your friend's stash? All right, let's go to the next one.
Who's the better free throw shooter, Jaylen Brown or Giannis Antetokounmpo? Because there's nothing worse than seeing Jaylen choke away free throws down the stretch. Also, I got a joke. Rich is the only guy I know who's named after having lots of money, but dresses like a barista in a failing coffee shop. Teddy J, pop that top, baby. The weather's getting nice.
I'm a simpleton. The way I dress,
true.
I have like 2 to 3 things that I wear because I just don't like thinking about what I'm going to wear.
You got green on today, though. You're a little bit colorful.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll be different colors, but it's like literally the same type of shirt.
Like deep into the wardrobe for the green one.
Sure. If you are putting down money, and the chances are I am wearing like a shirt that's part shirt, part hoodie. And I'm wearing a hat, and I'm wearing some sort of like regular jeans or like athleisure pants. That's it. And maybe it might not be this. It might just be a long sleeve regular shirt. I am very simple when it comes to that stuff because I just don't care about... I want to look clean. I want to look nice. But I'm not trying to make a fashion statement every day, as you can probably tell. I mean, if I wear a hat that's not black, you know that I'm trying.
And your wife doesn't have any ground rules. Like, if we're going to this event, you have to dress up. Or
that's to work. Like, when I go out, like, I don't want to look like a dingbat.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So you look sharp.
Yeah. I'll dress up and stuff like
you
that.
have the wardrobe. You go into a separate part of the closet.
I'm telling you, one of the best investments that I made was I got one of those things that came like once a month, and it had clothes in it.
I've always wanted to try one of those.
So there's some that are better than others. There's one that, like, when they send it to you, you got to keep everything. That stinks because you might like one thing out of the 5 things they send you, and then you're paying for all that. You're like, I'm not going to wear this.
Well, that sounds like what Ted got roped into. Like, you have to help Ted. He's giving clothes that fit Stiz. Somehow he orders so horribly his clothing that he brings the leftovers in and it fits these guys.
Well, there's some that you can get. Like, there's one that I subscribe to where it's like $20 a month. And what they do is they'll send you a box of like 6 things that they think you'll like, and then you just buy the stuff that you like and send the rest of it back, and the $20 that you spent will go towards what you're going to buy.
Reasonable prices?
Yeah, and reasonable prices. And you can kind of choose what you want, and that was the best thing that I got. Because, as I said, I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to clothes or anything like that. I'm literally a moron. I know that I can wear something clean, and I want to look clean, and I don't want to look like a schlub. But I have no fashion sense whatsoever. So this thing was actually kind of cool because I'm a moron. I'm a fashion moron. And a moron in many other ways, but there you go. All right, well, thank you very much for leaving us your take, Renee.
Not bad.
Yeah, but not bad. Not bad today. Not bad at all. If you want to get a last-second call in, 617-779-7937.
By the way, I went to the Michael movie a couple nights ago, and I see today, the New York Post had a story that he's getting sued. I guess the family of Michael Jackson getting sued by 4 siblings who were like, it's 15 years have passed, so now the statute of limitations is up for lawsuits. So it's all starting to come out at an interesting timing of this Jackson movie, which was good, but you could tell, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, there were certain things in there, obviously it was made by the family.
He doesn't talk about the pedophilia.
It doesn't get into the pedophilia.
So, yeah. I mean,
and Jermaine's nephew plays Michael and does a very good job. But a lot of the movie is sort of set up to make Michael look good and maybe explain some of his interesting times later, I think.
So there is something that I don't know if it happened in your theater, but this movie's got something going on, and it's probably been out long enough to where it's not happening anymore, that I don't know whether or not I would be totally annoyed or think it was, like, fantastic. I guess is there a scene where it must be the Thriller scene, I think, where people are going up underneath the screen and dancing.
Doing the Thriller. It didn't happen in my theater, but I could see that.
People are like getting into it and dancing. I don't know if I would be like, oh, cool, man, have a great time. Awesome, sure, fine. Or I'd be like, sit the F down. I'm watching this movie. You ain't the star.
It's not Rocky Horror. Yeah.
No, right, it's not Rocky Horror. To me, I don't know how I'd feel if I was in that situation.
I can't even go to like a Friday night movie anymore because people are obnoxious.
Yeah.
Obnoxious.
You know what? You got to pick the right theater. You got to pick the right theater. And I hate to tell you, sometimes you got to pay extra to go to a good theater. And you know what? I used to go to movies all the time. And now I pick and choose. I do like 4 or 5 movies, but I want to do it right. So I go to one of those ones like the Alamo Draft House, which is a great theater. You're going to get good food, and they have like a rule. They have a thing that you can actually tattle on other people for talking during the movie.
Whoa.
You can snitch in the middle of your film. There's a button that you press, and they'll come over to you, and you go, that guy right there, and they'll take him out.
That's pretty elitist for a theater. I don't like that.
But if you're seeing a comedy, nobody cares. But if it's like, I mean, how many times have you been to a film where somebody brings their kid, and it's like an R-rated movie, and they're like jacking around through the entire thing, and you're like, man, it's like my 1 out of every 4 nights a year that I go out to an effing movie.
So I know when you see The Odyssey in 5 years, that's what you'll be seeing.
That's right, because you told me the opening weekend's already sold out,
Rich
right?
Rich bought out the theater. It's like the only person in for the opening night.
Listen, promotions people, let's rent out a theater. Let's do it. Let's have it. WEEI screening of The
That would be
Odyssey.
awesome.
I would
you
love
dress
that.
up in like some kind of Mediterranean gear, like Greek toga outfit, or I don't know?
No, I'm not a Magic the Gathering player. Come on.
You're very into this movie.
But you know what? I do know that the publicity people for Masters of the Universe are very hot on us wanting to do something with that.
Ooh.
They want to bring the sword by. And as I said, I was irrationally excited when they said that.
See?
Yes, I'm very excited about that.
Okay, good. I can't call anyone a nerd because after they told me that, I was like, hey, all right, bringing the sword by? Have Jackson, go around town with the I have the power.
I have the power.
There you go. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm excited for that one. That's not the Odyssey, not Master of the Universe will be fine.
You psyched up for Wheeler versus Red Sox tonight? Bayo Wheeler, big showdown at Fenway.
Yeah, I actually want to see good baseball.
Yeah.
I want them to turn this around. And I know this sounds like, I am kind of sick of just the malaise they've been in. I want them to go. Like people are going to come in for an interview and feel like they're being hijacked.
Well, tomorrow will be Philly fans everywhere.
Well,
and you're going to do your experiment.
Yes, Jackson's going to do the experiment. Absolutely. We're
Okay.
going to do an experiment where I've thought that this team has had a lack of star power, and my theory was that if Jackson went out on the streets up to people outside of Fenway wearing Red Sox stuff with a picture of either Garrett Crochet or Roman Anthony not wearing Red Sox stuff, whether anyone could identify them.
And by the way, neither are in the lineup anytime soon. Roman is.
That's right.
Crochet's going to start throwing soon. Roman's still out.
Well, there you go. Well, thank you very much for listening to us. Thank you very much for laughing along at Jackson's fantastic jokes. Thank you very much for being a part of the show, and this is the third week of the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show. Let's go! You know what? I'm not shy. I love you as a listener. I love you, and I want to collectively hug you with my big sweaty armpits right now in my athleisure crap I wear every day. Everybody have a great day. Enjoy the Red Sox. Bye!
Greg Hill Show.
My husband has celiac.
Oh, he does. Oh,
he can't eat gluten. It's,
what does that mean?
It's the tragedy of his life.
Can gluten kill him? Is that a new thing?
It just makes him really sick.
You're so insensitive. No, but
This isn't like a made-up diagnosis.
No.
It's like he had the...
I feel like gluten's like the tequila drinker.
No.
We figured you out.
I got gluten. Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This broadcast is presented by Bet365, where winning. This broadcast is presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Christian Arcand.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome in. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Live from Fenway Park, I'm Christian Arcand, and the Red Sox homestand continues tonight with a visit from the Phillies for the first of a three-gamer at Fenway. And this year, these two teams share a couple of dubious similarities. The main one being both of them got off to real bad starts in the month of April. Red Sox hitting their low point of 9-17 on the 24th, while the Phils' 10-game losing streak at that same time left them at 8-18 on the same date. The next day, the Red Sox fired Alex Cora. 3 days after that, the Phillies fired their manager, Rob Thompson. And while both teams have improved since the changes, the Phillies have been shot out of a cannon. More on them in just a second. The Red Sox look to have discovered something after completing a 3-game sweep of the Tigers in Detroit last week, but then got a quick reality check on Thursday in the opener of this homestand against the Rays to the tune of an 8-4 loss. They followed that up with a very strong effort from Connolly early, evening the series with a 2-0 win. And then after a rainout Saturday, it was Peyton Tolley getting the start in the rubber match against Nick Martinez for the Rays. Tolley had been good this year, but then again, so had Junior Caminero, who greeted him with this in the first inning.
0-2 to Caminero. He drives one high and deep into left field. This thing is smoked, and it is over everything. Back fence of the monster seats. That is a doubled-up curveball. Caminero is ready for it, and it's 1-0 Tampa.
Well, what's crazy is looking at where that pitch was, it was about 8 to 10 inches below the zone. Not a strike. That's exactly where he wanted to throw it. And sometimes you tip your cap and say, that's a superstar, because he had no business hitting that ball 105 off the bat. That was way down.
Way down indeed, and way out of here, just a few feet away from landing on the balcony at the House of Blues, which I'm looking at right now. Junior Caminero with your play of the game, brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. That was home run number 11 on the year for Junior, his second of the series, and it gave the Rays a 1-0 lead. Red Sox bats went into hiding, stranding runners in scoring position in the second, third, fourth, and fifth innings. While that was going on, the Rays got a pair of RBI singles in the third to make it 3-0, and then in the sixth, bunted home a run to make it 4-0. Sox would squeak out a run in the sixth on an RBI single from Mickey Gasper, who had 3 hits in the game. That made it 4-1, and that score would hold until the ninth when the Sox would get a leadoff double from Gasper, a walk to Marcelo Meyer, bringing up the tying run with nobody out, but Ceddanne Rafaela struck out. Caleb Durbin grounded out to third, and Jaron Duran pops out to left, and that was that. Red Sox lose 4-1. They fall to 17-23 on the season. Red Sox left 9 men on base and were 1 for 10 with runners in scoring position. Tonight, the Red Sox homestand continues as the Phillies come to town, and that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Giovanni Moran will open for Brian Bayo in the bulk relief role again. Last week, this duo outdueled Framber Valdez to the tune of a 10-3 Red Sox win. Moran gave up 2 runs in the first, but then Bayo really cruised through 7 innings, 1-run ball. Bayo picked up his second win and dropped his ERA from the 9s down to the 7s, 7.44 to be exact. No question, it was his best outing of the year. For the Phillies, it'll be Zack Wheeler, the right-hander of the 1-0 record and 3.12 ERA. Still one of the premier power pitchers in baseball, though he did have surgery to repair his thoracic outlet in his pitching arm last September. He rehabbed in AAA, made his debut with the Phillies on April 25th. He's made 3 starts. The Phillies have won all 3 of them. Most recently, he went 6 1/3, allowing 3 runs on 5 hits with a walk and 4 strikeouts in a 6-3 Phillies victory. Tonight's first pitch is scheduled for 6:45, and it's brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Hi, Twitch. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with our own Rob Bradford, Chad Epperson. Epi, managing the Portland Sea Dogs a couple weeks ago, now finds himself in the majors on Chad Tracy's staff as the third base coach. Here is what he had to say to our own Rob Bradford.
There's no human being on the planet I'd rather be talking to more than Chad Epperson for the 2-minute grill right now. So I am fascinated by coaching third at Fenway Park. You must be as well. So having done it now, what are the things that sort of jump out to you that make it so unique?
Well, the ballpark itself is like, I remember 15 years ago coming here and for the first time and seeing it, and it was like, wow, you know, probably, I said 15, probably 20, but it just gives you that pause, you know, I can't explain it, like, but to be out there and do it, I'm not gonna lie to you, the nerves leading up to it, but the funny thing is once you get out there, it just goes away. Like, it's so like crazy. But I got a lot of good advice. I called Butterfield before.
Oh, you did?
Oh,
all right.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah. So I called him and got some good notes to keep in mind. But it's been real exciting, and you know, it's been a lot of fun.
Man, that's the goat to call. And you know, and one of the things is the balls in the corner. And I don't know if you've had any of those, but the balls in the corner, I remember Butter always saying that, you know, you almost have to, you know, get out on the field because, you know, you have to find the angle, which is so unique to any park.
Yeah, he called it Satan's corner. So, like, he's like, anytime that ball's in Satan's corner, don't be afraid to get in play and, you know, make sure you're out of the play, but you'll have to come in and wave guys at times. So I've seen it done on TV, obviously, but, you know, it's definitely in your mind because where you stand, especially with the new rule in the box, you lose it. Like, you have to get out there and see it. So I catch myself sometimes on foul balls standing where I really need to get going and see it. So it is a little different.
That's great perspective. And just the last thing is, like, you talk about the new rules in the box. How for you does that feel different? And I don't even know, like, what it was like in the minor leagues if they were enforcing it that much, but certainly they're enforcing it this year. So how is that different for you?
It's different when Contreras and Story are up. I can tell you that real quickly. Like, I am backing up, like, every time they take a swing. Excuse me, but I don't think it's any different. Like, I never really went any closer than where it ends. Sorry.
That's all right.
It's probably affects you more on the back. Like, you can't get, especially with a runner at first base, you've always been taught to be behind the bag.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't get there now. So, but I don't think much. As soon as that pitch releases the ball, I can move wherever I want. So
Vlad Guerrero.
I mean, you see these breaking ball counts too. Like, oh my God, today is the day. But it's been a lot of fun.
Awesome. Well, thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
That is our own Rob Bradford with Chad Epperson, your third base coach, former manager of the Portland Sea Dogs, and that was the 2-Minute Grill presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, our own Will Fleming sits down with the manager, Chad Tracy. It's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water, and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we'll head up live to the Joe Castiglione radio booth and talk with our own Lenny Donato. We got a 3-man booth tonight, folks. Very exciting. Lenny's next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Let love bloom in the all-new 2026 Subaru Outback, featuring symmetrical all-wheel drive, advanced safety features, and a bold new look. Buy with 2.9% financing or lease for just $345 per month. All things grow with love. It's what makes Subaru, Subaru. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEKExteriors.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show live from Fenway. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. It is the Red Sox and the Phillies as this homestand continues here. The first of several interleague games that the Red Sox are going to be playing. They got the Braves after this. But first 3 with the Phillies. And for more on that, let's head up to the Joe Castiglione radio booth and talk with our friend Lenny Donato, who joins us here on pregame. What's up, Lenny?
Hey, what's going on? Nice to be with you.
Good to be with you too, sir. We got the Phillies in town here, a team that has had sort of a parallel, up until recently anyway, path this season as the Red Sox, up until and including a change at manager. What did you think about the start that the Phillies got off to versus how the Red Sox kind of sputtered out of the gate? Did you see similarities there?
This Philly club is finally playing to expectations. I feel like that's my opinion. This is a good ball club that was just playing down. And now they're kind of playing how they should play. You look at this lineup with Schwarber and Harper and Brandon Marsh, one of the best hitters in the game, Real Muto catching. It's a really, really solid ball club, and they just weren't playing up to expectations, and who knows why that is. Managerial change, playing looser in the clubhouse. It's hard to put your finger on it, but this is a team with a really, really high ceiling that just got out of the gate really slow.
Were you surprised that Alex Cora didn't take that job?
You know what? It's tough because it all happens so quickly, and I feel like that's a decision you have to sit down and kind of let linger for a little bit, talk to your family, and it was basically presented to him hours after the firing here in Boston. So I feel like he kind of made the right decision for his family. Now, I'm sure he might have the opportunity to go revisit that in the offseason. We're going to see. But, yeah, it's not something you want to rush into. And at the time, you got to remember, this Philly club was playing poorly when they offered the job. So I'm not so sure he wanted to jump out of one fire and right into another at the time. And, so we'll see. I mean, he's a good manager. He can basically write his ticket anywhere, I feel like, and that's my opinion. But he's probably going to revisit once the season's over.
Well, the Phillies have been playing a lot better for their new manager, who's a guy that knows a thing or two about Fenway Park, and Don Mattingly. And Fenway Park, Lenny, has been kind of a nightmare for the Red Sox here. We talked to Middlebrooks and Fleming about this. Where do you sort of see the problems that this team has had at home? Where do you see that sort of beginning?
Yeah, I mean, you got to use the ballpark. I mean, Fenway Park is your home club. You play half your games here, so you have to use it to your advantage. And that means if you're a left-handed hitter, you got to go the opposite field. You have to drive the ball to the monster, get those Fenway singles, get those doubles. It's a short porch out there, so get it up in the air, drive it to that direction. But put the ball in play and get yourself in counts where you're able to do that. When you're 0-2, 1-2, you're just not going to be able to get something you can drive at all. So it's about selection. When you do get that pitch, make sure you get your ace swing on it, put the ball in play. They've been better at it recently, but still this offense has a lot to be desired. And honestly, you look at these two lineups, there's just not a lot of protection compared to the Philly lineup. There's a couple guys in there that can hit the long ball, and Contreras and Abreu. Contreras is on the shelf now, obviously, but it's a different type of game these two teams play, and I feel like one's more power and the other one's more pass the baton. And when you've got power, you can change the game with one swing versus a team like the Red Sox who has to go out and pass the baton, and that means getting hits, taking your walks, driving in runs that way, being able to play the small game, dropping bunts down, and taking bags and being aggressive on the base pass. And it's just a little bit tougher to do that.
Yeah, certainly, and they did get a nice lesson in it over the weekend with the Tampa Bay Rays in town, which is a team that, I was talking to Fleming about this too, Lenny, is that's a team that has a real mission statement. They have a plan, they execute it, they have everybody sort of on board, rowing in the same direction. And I look at a team like that, and even a team like the Phillies, who, you're right, I mean, they're playing up to their level right now, and since Mattingly took over, they've really been sort of more free to do that. But I look at the Red Sox, and I'm kind of confused both on what the mission statement is, because I've heard Chad Tracy talk about that same thing here, the small ball and things like that, but then I don't necessarily see it being executed that often. And I also wonder about the team's identity. Where would you say this Red Sox team identity sits right now today?
Yeah, well, first, you said it, execution. I feel like it all comes down to execution. The Tampa Bay Rays, you can put the bunt sign on, but unless you get it down, it's not going to really be effective for the club. So you notice when the Rays put the bunt signal on, they get it down, right? That's the key right there. So if you're the Red Sox club, if they put a bunt down, you got to be able to do it. If you're going to take a bag, you got to be able to take the bag. If you're going to play the game, the small game, if you got to run on first base, you got to move the guy over. If you got to run on first and second, you got to get the bunt down. Take your stolen bases when you can. If you notice the pitchers are 1-5 or slower, you got to make sure you take advantage of that opportunity. So again, it's execution, making sure that you put yourself in spots where once you do get the opportunity, take advantage of it, whatever that is. Hitting the ball, dropping a bunt down, taking a bag. Defensively, they've been okay this year so far. It's one thing that's kind of been exceptional, in my opinion, is being able to catch it and throw it. So, hopefully they continue to get better in these facets of the game and pitching, and eventually we'll get some pitchers back. We'll get some offense back with Contreras and eventually Roman Anthony too, when they can kind of go in a more positive direction.
We're talking with Lenny DiNardo here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Lenny, last game you heard some boos in the stands. Is that kind of a wake-up call for guys in the clubhouse when that starts to happen? Does that have an effect?
Yeah, not really, because it happens. It happens all the time, to be honest. You go 0 for 4 the next game, you're probably going to hear a few boos, and it's your job to go out there and play the game. And if you're thinking about boos, you're not thinking about the task at hand. You're going to let a good fastball go by if you're thinking about what's going on externally. You hear it all the time in a clubhouse, whether it's a skipper or a player. You got to just let the noise go, and you only got room for one thought in your head. And if it's about the negative presence around you or people booing you, you're not going to get the job done. So, it might sting a little bit when you're standing for the anthem or something and you hear a boo, but once you get in the batter's box, you got to put all that behind you and think about the task at hand.
All right, I know everyone says I'm too negative, so let's talk about Mickey Gasper. How about that? He had a big game yesterday. I know this is a guy who had a tough time at the plate in his previous call-ups, but certainly you look for offense anywhere you can find it, and he seems to be a guy taking advantage of his opportunities here.
Yeah, the other day in the postgame show, I said, Mickey Gasper, how about Mickey Mantle? Because he and Middlebrooks gave me a little bit of side-eye, too. He's looking at me like, all right, take it easy, buddy. But, I mean, honestly, when your offensive club is struggling a little bit, when you got a guy that's hitting 2 doubles in a game, it's like eye-opening. All right, this guy's got to get in the lineup. We'll see how long that lasts. He's a good ball player, scrappy, can play all over the field. And there's some comfortability there with Tolle and Gasper, and he seems to be quiet back there behind home plate, which I can appreciate. So, hopefully he continues that trend, gets good pitches to hit, and keeps delivering.
We got Bayo in the bulk role again here tonight, Lenny. He was great last week against Detroit. Very tough customer for Zack Wheeler there, coming off that surgery. Still looks very good. How do you see this pitching matchup going tonight?
Yeah, I mean, Bayo just needs to go out there and get strikes. Last time out, he continually threw strikes. That's the biggest difference is getting to strike one. In 94 pitches, 66 strikes. That's a 70.2 strike percentage. His first pitch strike ratio is 68%, best for his season so far. That's the key right there, is being able to get yourself in good counts and then get chased from there. When you're behind in the count, the plate shrinks. You got to go down the middle, and a lineup like this Philly lineup will take advantage of that. So go out there, pound the strike zone, make them a little uncomfortable. Don't be afraid to go up and in to set up that sinker away, that changeup away. And when you talk about Wheeler, he's a premier pitcher in the big leagues. He had thoracic outlet surgery this past September, and he's made a few starts. His fastball seems to be going up a click. He's still about a mile an hour down from last season, but I read an interview where he says he still doesn't feel like himself, but I tell you what, the stats point to him being himself, because he's still going out there and giving them a chance to win every time he takes the ball.
Lenny DiNardo, great stuff. You got a crowded booth up there tonight, buddy, so I hope you can get a word in.
Yeah, I'm going to do my best. I think Middlebrooks over here he's going to be eating churros all night, so I don't know if he just looked at me, shook his head.
All right, I might come up, get in on that myself. Lenny DiNardo, great stuff. Look forward to the call tonight, bud.
Thanks, man. See you.
All right, that is Lenny DiNardo up in the Joe Castiglione booth. He will have the call of the game alongside Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks. Like I said, crowded booth up there tonight for this one here against the Phillies. And now let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Coming up next, we will have Will Fleming sitting down with Chad Tracy, the manager, presented by your New England Ford dealers, and that's next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, just like Shaw's shopper Destiny Cesari of Attleboro, your child could become an honorary bet kid. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4x coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaws or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kpp.com for more information.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted, its door slammed 13,920 times, and its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can gift to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Web Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Web Home.
Opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Live from Fenway Park. I'm Christian Arcand. Here as the Red Sox and the Phillies open up the first of a 3-game set. Giovanni Moran giving way to the bulk reliever Brian Bayo, going up against Zack Wheeler, the right-hander for the Philadelphia Phillies. And for more on that now, let's talk to Chad Tracy. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and the official vehicle of that dirty water. Here with manager Chad Tracy is Will Fleming.
Game 1 with the Phillies in town with the manager, a guy I just called Alex Square. Here's Chad Tracy. Trace, day off, Mother's Day, reset a little bit. A big-time club comes in the Phillies. How we feeling coming into this series?
Yeah, the day off was nice. They're always nice, but just get a little breather and be able to go out and have dinner and do things like that, and also do your homework and get ready for a Phillies. Obviously struggled early, but have played much better the last 2 weeks, and we're very aware of the names in the lineup. They can get hot, so a good challenge for us.
Do you enjoy that part of it? It seems like, I mean, you're such a baseball rat, but when you dig into an opponent and start thinking about laying out a 9-inning plan, matchups, all that stuff, it seems like that's something you really love about the job.
It's awesome. It's very fun. You even do that in AAA to an extent, knowing that your ability to do it is a little bit more limited based on who you have available, or, you know, hey, don't use this guy or this guy because we might need him in the big league. So it's just, but to be able to do that on a daily basis, knowing like, we got everybody available. We can use whatever we want to try to get to win a game. So you try to put the puzzle pieces together before, but then the game presents different challenges. So that part is fun.
They got some massive left-handed hitters in there, and you got a couple lefties in your bullpen. It did not go great as an opener last time for Giovanni. I guess it's because you want to have Samaniego available later in the game. Is that what goes into using him as the opener?
I think Sammy's, the way he's thrown, you know, whatever it is up to now, 14 scoreless innings, the stuff, it's like the thought being like, if we have two of them, Giovanni's done it, although, you know, obviously it didn't go perfectly the first time, but, you know, if we can get through that lane and still have, to have Samaniego available to us later in the game, if that lane comes there, that's definitely part of it. And then broadly, I mean, the two hitters you mentioned, like, you know, when you're looking at it strategically, that's the thought. Like, can we get through that first inning, turn it over to Brian, hopefully get similar to what we did last time, and have some of those high leverage arms available to us late.
It is sort of part of modern baseball, Chad, where you ride the hot hands. The lineup card is not about big names in certain spots, although Philadelphia certainly does that because they got so many of those guys. But Mickey goes into the two-hole today.
I knew that was coming.
But he gets two doubles and has a big hit. What goes into putting him there?
Well, first and foremost, like we're banged up, right? Like we're missing Wilson today. Hopefully that's not too long, and obviously Roman's still missing that. So when you have to consider, when you look at things, go like, hey, listen, like we're short a couple key middle of the order bats, so you have to look at things and construct things like how can we make against a really good pitcher. So how can we make this work? I know, Mickey, you guys saw the quality of the at bats the other day. He had 3 hits, and the fourth one, the guy dove in right field to stop it, almost 4 hits. And that's not like luck. I've seen him do that for multiple years in AAA. I know the quality, and it doesn't mean he doesn't, you know, he's going to get 4 hits tonight. It just means that I know we'll get a quality at bat. So the more of those we can stack at the top of the lineup in front of Wheeler and guys like that, like we'll try that. He's played a lot of first base. And then hopefully we get Wilson back and we go from there.
Speaking of guys like that, you stick with Trevor in the 5-hole. And look, we've seen this in the past, Chad, where one swing can maybe get him hot, but he has come up in so many big spots. What goes into leaving him right in the heart of your order?
Again, like -2 key players in the lineup. It's not as simple as just, you know, like I think, you know, it happened earlier in the year where Trevor slid down a little bit. It's not out of the question that couldn't happen again, but at the end of the day, regardless of whether he's hitting 5th, 6th, or 7th, we need him. Like we need him to go. We have a few other guys we need to go, and when they do, we feel like this thing could turn, you know. You know, where we're at today, like him hitting 5th makes the most sense, and we'll go day to day. But like again, like regardless where anybody is sitting right now, we know that there's guys in there that have the ability to really do damage that aren't yet. But if they do, this thing can flip on its head.
Contreras and Anthony. Wilson took BP today. Can you give us updates on both those guys?
He looked good today. He little soreness coming in, got his treatment, hitting the cage. There's a little soreness, but not bad. He felt good enough to do that. He wanted to do defense to come out and hit BP and get through that. So it just felt like let's let him go through his activities today, see how he reacts, you know, with the hand, and if there's any residual soreness, and then we'll reevaluate tomorrow and see where he's at and if we can get him back in there.
One of the interesting things, I'm sure, for you in this job now is watching tape and being in pitchers' meetings and hitters' meetings with guys you've watched on TV a lot. When you watch Wheeler, what stands out to you?
I mean, he's a good pitcher, you know. Obviously, he went through the injury stuff, but it looks like coming back off rehab, and now he's made 3 starts in the big leagues, and you kind of watch it, like, looks like he's getting himself back into form. But, you know, he's a big game pitcher. He throws hard. He's got good stuff. And he's going to throw fastballs. So, and he's got a good one. So you got to be ready to hit that. I think that's been a key topic for our club has been we got to be ready to hit fastballs and fastballs counts and not miss those. I think maybe to an extent here that's happened a little too often, maybe missing fastballs or being a little bit late to fastballs. So we got to be ready to be on that.
The great Red Sox teams have been awesome in this ballpark offensively. They've used the wall. They've gone all over the place. Your club has really struggled at home. Have you dug into that? And what do you think about what's happened here at Fenway?
I've seen the numbers. Yeah, I've seen them. I'm well aware of the runs per game at Fenway and all that goes into that. I know it's a little bit better on the road. I still broadly think it's more a case of we haven't swung the bats the way we're capable of yet, regardless whether it's home or road. And if we do start to swing the bats the way we're capable of, we have hitters that can utilize all the things you're talking about. But for me, regardless whether we're playing at Fenway or in Atlanta next week, 9 hitters that we got to make, if we can get them all on track, and it's not about 4 hits a day, but get everybody on track and taking qualities together, whether we're here or anywhere else, it'll be a good result, but we got to get there first.
Other than the one from Cedon, it felt like, you guys were more aggressive, challenging, and there were some really good calls. Is that something you've been kind of having ongoing discussions about?
Couple good games here in a row of better ones, yes. There has been conversations on the hitting side. There's definitely been a lot of conversations with Narvi and Wonger about certain spots where we reevaluate, say, don't be afraid to unload one there. So trying to, just encourage and erase the stigma of if you get it wrong, you did something wrong, understand the situation. If you go, and if you're wrong and it's a 1/10 of an inch off, so be it. Move on to the next one. But you're going to find at times that you were right and you're like, that's nice. And you still got that one in your pocket and you can go again. So I think the more we get them to feel confident in what they're doing and get it right, the more they're going to be willing to take some chances.
Managers, players, and front offices every day are looking for the next sort of competitive edge.
Right.
Is it possible, you think, to set up the ABS system in the ballpark and have guys throw sort of live sessions to catchers to kind of learn the zone, as you've talked about the way guys did in AAA?
Yeah, there's things you can do with that. Obviously, you can't do it in a cage, so it's not easy to do that. But to your point, there was a long stretch of just full ABS zone where guys got adapted to what the strike zone, exactly what it looks like, without an umpire calling it. But in general, I think, because of the way it's set up here and you have the opportunity, it's going to be just reps in games and understanding situations and taking the shots when you're supposed to, get them right and realize, that's a good spot to go in. So that, at least the last couple of days, has started to happen, and we've had some big ones overturned.
Big step forward for Bayo last time, but the score was what it was.
Yeah.
What did you see that was a step forward for him last?
The strike throwing. We talked about the one in Toronto where it was it looked really, really good for 2 1/3 or 2 2/3, and then a little traffic and started to fall behind in the count. I think he was well north of 70% strikes last time. From start to finish, he pounded the zone, attacked with his stuff, and if they got a guy or two on, he kept attacking. And I think they got the 1 run in the 1 inning, and with a couple guys on and 1 out, and he got out of the inning with 1 run and minimized. So when he's on the attack in the strike zone, even if there's people on base and he continues to go after him, he's got good stuff. So that's a big one for me with him.
Appreciate the time, Chad. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Will.
That was manager Chad Tracy with our own Will Fleming in our conversation with the manager. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch, by the way. Just follow WEEI. Hi, Twitch. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We got tonight's starting lineups. We'll take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard, and we will have our lock of the game, see if I can keep my hot streak going. That's all coming up next here in the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Trying to stay on top of your health can feel overwhelming.
What was I supposed to get a screening? When was my last tetanus shot? How long was I on those meds? What did my last lab results say? Wait, did I leave my straightener on? What did my doctor say at my last appointment?
Verily Me keeps track of your health and provides recommendations, so your care makes sense.
Wait, really?
Yep.
That's right. It was a blood pressure screening.
Download the Verily Me app today. Verily Me gives you personalized recommendations from licensed clinicians based on your medical history. It is not a medical device and has not been evaluated by the FDA.
This year, don't let dry eyes win. Use Sustain Pro. Its triple action formula hydrates, restores, and protects dry eyes for up to 12 hours. Sustain Pro, saving the world from dry eyes.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
26.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at azekexteriors.com.
It's baseball season in New England. Sox fans emerge from hiding, their instincts roused by a call.
Hot dogs here!
They roost between Lansdowne and Jersey Street, their primitive chants heard for miles.
Let's go, Red Sox!
Colorful creatures, aren't they? To witness these traditions is truly remarkable.
New season, same Sox fans. Here's to a great year. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
Are your ad campaigns lighting up the dashboard, but not the pipeline? That's bull spend, and marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
My boss asked for results, so I opened my dashboard for the only positive-sounding metric I had: impressions.
Cut the bull spend. See revenue, not just reach. LinkedIn delivers the highest return on ad spend of major ad networks. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Make money from your podcast with the Odyssey Creator Lab. You create the show, we bring the advertisers. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan, and it's time for tonight's starting lineups. Brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For the Red Sox, leading off in left field is Jarren Duran. He'll be followed by Mickey Gasper at first base, who had a 3-hit game on Sunday. He's in for Wilson Contreras, who exited Sunday after getting hit on the hands. Wilyer Abreu will bat third and play right field. The cleanup hitter tonight is the DH, Masataka Yoshida. He'll be followed by Trevor Story at short. Ceddanne Rafaela in center field. Batting seventh at second base is Marcelo Meyer. Carlos Narvaez will bat behind him and do the catching. Caleb Durbin is your number 9 hitter and third baseman behind the starter, Giovanni Moran, who will eventually give way to Brian Bayo. For the Phillies, leading off, the shortstop Trey Turner. He'll be followed by Kyle Schwarber, the DH, who is absolutely white-hot right now, homered in 4 straight games, one more, and that would match a Phillies record held by 7 different Phillies, including Chase Utley and Trey Turner, his teammate. Bryce Harper will bat third and play first. Adolis Garcia is your right fielder and cleanup hitter. He'll be followed by Brandon Marsh in left. JT Realmuto doing the catching. Bryson Stott batting seventh at second base. He'll be followed by Alec Boehm at third. And your number 9 hitter and center fielder is Justin Crawford behind the starter, Zack Wheeler. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. With so much to love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One game in progress. That's the Angels and Guardians in the bottom of the first inning. No score there. It's Walbert Arena and Slade Ciccone as your starters. Cleveland's won 4 out of 6. Just about to get underway are the Yankees and Orioles at Camden Yards. In about 10 minutes, Will Warren and Trevor Rogers the matchup. Orioles won the opener 3-2 yesterday to snap a 9-game losing skid. Yankees have now lost 4 in a row. Keep an eye on them. 6:40 start time for the Rockies and Pirates. Michael Lorenzen and Paul Skeens the starters. Rockies got smoked by the Phillies over the weekend, allowing 8 home runs and 22 runs total in 3 games. The Nationals and the Reds getting underway at 6:40. Miles Michaelis and Brady Singer will be your starters. Reds have won 2 in a row after an 8-game losing skid. 7:07 start time in Toronto for the Rays and the Blue Jays. Shane McClanahan and Patrick Corbin. Tampa attempting to go 15 games over 500 for the first time since 2023. Tigers and the Mets getting underway at 7:10. Jack Flaherty and Freddie Peralta, the starters there. A 7:15 start time in Atlanta for the Cubs and Braves, the 2 teams with the best records in the National League. Colin Ray and Grant Holmes, your starters. 7:40 start time in Chicago. Royals and White Sox. Stephen Kolek and Eric Fetty, the starters. White Sox next win will be their 20th. They didn't hit 20 wins last year until June 5th. Marlins and the Twins, same start time. Yuri Perez and Bailey Ober. Padres and Brewers will be getting underway then as well. 8:05 start for the D-backs and Rangers. 8:10 Mariners visit the Astros. 9:40 for the Cardinals and the A's. And 10:10 for the Giants and the Dodgers. LA slumping lately. They've lost 3 in a row. And it's time now for the Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. Joe, I'm taking the under tonight. It's 8.5 runs. And last time I took the under, I lost the bet, but the Red Sox destroyed Framber Valdez. So I'm just going to go with that. And that's the best I can offer you here tonight. The pick may be wrong, but hopefully the Red Sox offense responds like it did last time I took the under. I feel like it's a win-win either way. And you've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Do not move. Red Sox in action next. First pitch coming your way on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
You love baseball season. Window Nation lives for the other 4 seasons, too. Window Nation's premium seals and top-quality materials mean the cold New England winters are kept outside. Your expensive summer AC stays inside, and they easily open for those nice spring and fall days. So while the Red Sox are playing towards a winning season, you'll be winning no matter what the season. And as the official replacement window of the Boston Red Sox, when you get a consultation with your local Boston pros, ask how you can get Red Sox tickets. Visit windownation.com now to get started.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy or rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's creoninfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Teddy J here, and I know a thing or two about putting muscle on. That part, I understand. Training, lifting, building strength, that was my world. But taking fat off, that's a different deal. And honestly, that's where I needed help. Same as a lot of people do. And that's why Reclaim by Awaken 180 makes so much sense to me. It's a simple, defined 10-week plan with a real finish line. And right now, that gives you a real shot at 40 by the 4th. Not some vague idea that you're going to get to eventually. A real plan, real structure, and real coaching to help you get the fat off while feeling better, sleeping better, moving better, and getting healthier. All of it. Medication-free. And for me, this wasn't about learning how to work hard. It was about learning how to take unwanted weight off the easy way. My advice? 40 by the 4th. Start with a finish line in your sights. Reclaim by Awaken 180. Go to awaken180weightloss.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lenny DiNardo.
On a glorious Tuesday night at Fenway Park, we welcome you to another radio production of Boston Red Sox baseball. After an off day, the Red Sox tonight welcome the suddenly red-hot Philadelphia Phillies for the first of a 3-game series. It's a full house and a full booth tonight, along with Will Middlebrooks and a man taking some time away from the Stanley Cup playoffs, Lenny DiNardo. I'm Will Fleming, as we get set for a matchup between Zack Wheeler, who's got a case as literally the best pitcher of this century in Major League Baseball, against Giovanni Moran, an opener, and then a whole lot of Brian Bayo. The Phillies come in hot. This is such a fascinating series. There's so many storylines. Will, Dave Dombrowski returns again. Craig Breslow, this Red Sox team, still trying to find its footing. Both these teams within 4 days of one another. Fired their manager. Don Mattingly has taken over for the Phillies. They are 10-3 since that move was made. They are star-laden. This is a veteran team, the Phillies, and in so many ways, this three-game series is the ultimate study in contrast.
Yeah, and when you look across the field at the Phillies, you look at the names which you mentioned, just the star power, Trey Turner, Schwarber, Harper, even guys like Brandon Marsh who lead baseball in batting average right now, JT Realmuto. It's just dudes, and it's guys that scare you up and down that lineup, something that maybe the Red Sox were hoping for this season and don't have those names right now. So they're playing hot. They're hot right now. You said it.
We'll bring in Lenny DiNardo in a moment. He should really be on the electric guitar for the anthem. We do owe you the Star Spangled Banner, brought to you by A's Tickets. Here now, tonight's national anthem.
And now, here to perform the national anthem is an artist who has released music in both English and Spanish since launching her career at just 19 years old. Please welcome Leah DeBoot.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, saved us the Star-Spangled Banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
If you had the prop bet on the over, you're a winner here tonight at Fenway Park. The Red Sox and the Phillies. An opener, Giovanni Moran against Zack Wheeler. Lenny DiNardo joins us tonight. And Lenny, we're going to talk a lot tonight about the guys on the mound, as we always do. Zack Wheeler, I don't think that people who are not totally locked into baseball know how great this guy is. I mean, he's back at it again. He had a really difficult surgery last year that a lot of guys don't bounce back from. He is back to being himself. And really, when you turn back the clock to 2000, from that time on, he is as good as any pitcher has been in the whole big leagues.
Yeah, and if you listen to him in his interviews, he basically says he's not right yet, but the stats would say differently. He's made 3 starts, the fastball's there, he's using the splitter and the sweeper to get that swing and miss. The curveball, he sprinkles in at around 9%. That's his main swing and miss pitch. But you know what? The fastball's about a mile an hour off from where he'd like. He's getting a lot of swing and miss. He's giving them a chance to win every night. And this is a premier pitcher that's really tough. You're talking 94, 95 mile an hour fastball, gets ahead of hitters, uses the top of the strike zone, hits his spots. He just straight pitches.
He does, and that's a tall order for the Red Sox. They are down again. Wilson Contreras is not in there. He took batting practice today. He looked really good. They expect him to be back in there tomorrow. Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. We'll get the lineups in a moment, Will, but a couple names to highlight as always. I mean, Brandon Marsh leads all of baseball in hitting, but the problem tonight for Moran and Bayo and everybody who takes the mound is a guy who played here, who loves hitting here. Kyle Schwarber is just scalding hot.
Night, that ties a franchise record for homering in 5 games straight, and you wouldn't put it past him. He's comfortable here. You've seen him swing the bat here. He's going to get a couple of bats off of Bayo. Obviously, they like matching the lefty up in Moran here early against him, but it's guys like that you really have to worry about, not just pulling the ball out of here. We've seen him use the monster, too.
Harper's started to get hot again. Again, this lineup is just dudes who've been in all-star games after all-star games. They've got postseason pedigree. It's not like the picture is totally perfect for the Philadelphia Phillies, Lenny. I mean, they too fired their manager, Rob Thompson. Whether it's causation or not, Don Mattingly, one of the great baseball men, has got them flying high a little bit here. But they've had their issues too, and the Red Sox have a real measuring stick series here the next 3 days.
Yeah, this is a club, you talk about the star power. This is a club that just wasn't performing up to expectations right out of the chute so far this season, and then bam, you make a managerial change, and for whatever reason, these guys are playing up to expectations finally. So much protection in that lineup. They can pitch, they can play defense, they go out and they just hit the ball. So if you're facing this offense, you got to go out there and be careful. You got to go out there and pitch effectively, get the strike one, get the strike two, and keep the ball in the ballpark if you can.
That will be the key for the Red Sox. And Will, we were talking to Chad Tracy earlier this afternoon, and Moran did not do a great job as the opener last time, although he made big pitches and a huge jam to keep the Red Sox in the game that they would eventually continue to win. But they want Samaniego late in the game to face up against the Harpers and the Schwarbers of the world.
Well, I mean, what is it, 14 scoreless now for Samaniego? He's proven that they can trust him in some of these bigger spots. They're going to need him against some of these big lefty bats in this lineup, but he gets righties out as well. And same goes for Moran, right? He's had a really good year. Didn't go well the last time he opened, but I think they trust his stuff to keep the ball on the ground because, like you said, Lenny, you got to keep these guys in the ballpark because they can bang.
Red Sox and the Phillies, Jose David Flores, who had an epic night with the coaching staff at Karma, a wonderful sushi spot here in the Boston area. He's full of sashimi, and he's got the Red Sox lineup card at home plate. And Mr. Middlebrooks, how about tonight's starting lineups?
How about it? Lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the visiting Philadelphia Phillies, leading off will be Trey Turner. He'll be at shortstop. Batting second, Kyle from Waltham, also known as Kyle Schwarber. He'll be the DH. Batting third will be Bryce Harper, two-time MVP. He is hot at the plate right now, hitting over 400 the last 7 games. He'll play first base. In the cleanup spot, Adolis Garcia. He'll be in right field. Batting fifth, Brandon Marsh. Will told you, leads all of baseball with a 353 batting average. Decent. 47 hits for him. Batting sixth will be JT Realmuto, who'll do the catching. Batting seventh will be Bryson Stott. He'll play second. In the 8th spot, Alec Boehm, swinging the bat better as of late. Tough start to his season, but he's starting to heat up. He'll play third. And rounding out the Phillies lineup, batting ninth, CC's kid, Justin Crawford. He'll be in center field. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off Jaron Duran. He'll be in left field. Batting second, Mickey Gasper gets the start with Contreras still dealing with that sore hand and swinging the bat well in his last game. He'll play first. Batting third, Wilyer Abreu. He'll be in right field. In the cleanup spot, Masataka Yoshida. He'll be the DH. Batting fifth, still waiting for him to get going, Trevor Story. He'll be at shortstop. Batting sixth, Cedon Rafaela. He will be in center field. Batting seventh, Marcelo Meyer. Going through a little cold streak right now. Got to get him going as well. He'll be at second base. Batting eighth, Carlos Narvaez back in there. He's doing the catching. And batting ninth will be Caleb Durbin playing third base. That's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
It is an absolutely beautiful night at Fenway Park. Clouds have basically disappeared. A blue sky overhead. Giovanni Moran is in the Red Sox first base dugout, just moments away from taking the field. Jose David Flores is one of the great conversationalists in the world. He's just yakking it away as the Red Sox not yet ready to take the field. Lenny, it's time for you to pronounce your Mafre feeling of the game. Mafre Insurance, peace of mind. That's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. Do you have any inkling about somebody who might be your kind of pick to click tonight?
I want to see Bayo double up. I don't want to see last week as just an anomaly going out there and having a good game. I want to see him do exactly what he did as far as pounding the strike zone, going right after the hitters. And he's a guy, if he uses the sinker effectively, the changeup, using the back in front of the plate, he can get some ground balls, and he can be effective against this lineup. But he's got to hit his spots. He's got to get into good pitchers' leverage counts.
You know, Will, it was interesting before the game. Chad Tracy has the hang of this thing already, where he's pretty open and honest about what he's thinking about going into this game. And while Bayo was great last time, the offense exploded. They got him all kinds of offense. You get the sense, back to Samaniego and this bullpen, if they have a chance to stay in this game and it's close late, I think it's a much shorter leash for Bayo tonight.
This could be, even if he's throwing the ball well, it could be 2 times through the lineup, 4 innings, because you do have Justin Slayton back, who looked really good when he came back a couple of days ago, throwing 99. The cutter looked good. Do you have that 3-headed monster in the back back into that bullpen. And if it's a close game, you want to keep it that way.
Well, we got a left-handed reliever on the mound, and Giovanni Moran. He begins his warm-up tosses. As we said, the Phillies have just been so hot. They've won 10 of 13. A lot of their heart of their order is really heating up at the plate. We got a left-handed reliever on the mound opening the game. So, Lenny, what do you got on Giovanni Moran?
Well, he's got to go out there and pound the strike zone. This is his second start. We'll call it a start. It's an open, but I want him to have the same mentality. He goes out there as a reliever. Oftentimes, relievers come in these situations. They start doing things different. They're not as comfortable. They start missing their spots early. I want him to go down there. I hope he went down there, threw 15 pitches in the bullpen, ran onto the field into the dugout, got a quick swig of water, and ran out there just to keep something similar.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you, because you've done it, right? How different is that with your routine? How much does that throw you off? Is your mentality different? I know you want to keep it the same, but nothing is the same when you're starting the ball game.
Yeah, it's as different as you make it, right? You can psych yourself out. You can go out there and do, instead of throwing your 12 to 15 pitches and run out there, you start to throw 30, 40 pitches,
right,
thinking
gassed.
that you're a starter. Yeah, so you got to go out there and keep the same routine, because in a relief role where he's gone 2-3 innings sometimes, he's been really good.
Strikes me that the mental side would be a big part of it, too. You wait all day, you know that you're going to have the ball in the first inning, as opposed to, these bullpen guys are weird. They like sort of being ambushed a little bit and the phone ringing and all of a sudden the adrenaline spikes. So I think that's definitely something to monitor for Moran here today. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper. I mean, that's why he's on the mound. Those second and third hitters for these Phillies. Now the Red Sox in the home white unis, just about ready to go. Dan Merzell is at home plate. Dan Bellino, the crew chief, is at first base. Mark Ripperger is at second base, and Shane Livensparger is in the rocking chair at third. Red Sox and the Phillies, two marquee blue blood franchises in the history of this great game, as Giovanni Moran on the third base side of the rubber is just about ready to go. Red glove at the belt, he throws, and Trey Turner takes a strike. Dropped by Narvaez, 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Narvi trying to, that hit the very bottom of the zone. He was just trying to frame it and pull it up, but struck with the ejecto mitt here. First pitch of the game.
Got to break that baby in a little bit more. 0-1. To Trey Turner, who's not had his typical start to the season, but always a threat, and he's totally fooled there by a changeup. Buckled his knees a little bit, and it's 0-2. Turner comes in 240, 4 homers and 13 driven in. Moran's had a great year overall, 2.91 ERA. Quickly, he comes with an 0-2, and it's a little bit low with a changeup, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, the thing with Turner is he hasn't really been getting on base either. You look at his last 7 games, hitting just 226, 8 strikeouts, 0 walks. Right, and you want to keep his speed off the bases with all these hitters behind him.
No doubt about that. It is essential to get this leadoff man. Not easy to do. 1-2. The pitch is fouled off. He's got a wider stance now, Turner does, than he has in the past. He is such a freak athlete, but he's tinkering. He looks such wide in his base.
Yeah, he's one of these guys over the last couple years, when he gets to 2 strikes, he widens out, not a whole lot of movement with his lower body.
Little Pujols style. 1-2 from Moran. The pitch is a little bit high with the fastball. You can't overstate it. If Turner gets on ahead of these next 2 hitters, Schwarber and Harper, it is danger time for everybody. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Infield backed up. The pitch is lined on 2 hops to third, bobbled by Durbin. He picks it up, throws to first in time. Turner, still one of the true burners in baseball. And that's a nice recovery by Caleb Durbin, 1 away.
Yeah, Durbin's had his struggles offensively this season, but what can you say about him defending? He's basically been a vacuum cleaner, been outstanding. That helps your mentality on the mound so much when you can pitch to contact and get the ball on the ground.
First pitch of the ball game came at right on time, 6:47, actually a couple minutes late. Here is a man you fear at all times, especially in this part, Kyle Schwarber. Pitch to him is up and in. Kind of like that a little bit. Kyle will not be deterred, but Tower is buzzed, and it's 1-0. As Will told you, Schwarber has just been spectacular. Homers in 4 straight games. He's got 16 homers and 27 driven in. Preposterous. The pitch is outside. This is a guy, when he gets hot, he's done it his whole career. He carries you for a full month.
Yeah, and Lenny and I were talking about this before the game. You know, is he a Hall of Famer? Well, he's going to get to 500 homers. He's just 33 years old right now.
He would have my vote.
Solid 5. He's got 356 homers as of now.
2-0. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. 200 now with the Phillies, 350 plus with the Phillies overall in his career. He's just an absolute ball player, gamer stud. 2-1 to the man who we called Kyle from Waltham when he was here. The pitch is driven high and deep into right field. Abreu back on the warning track at the wall. Wheeler can't get it. That was not hard to see coming. A solo homer for Kyle Schwarber back at Fenway, and it's 1-0 Phillies.
This is just what he does. You know, you could call it. He's going to get his home runs. He's going to get his hits. This is a guy built for today's baseball. He's going to strike out a lot, but his on-base percentage is awesome because he walks, he hits dingers. This is a guy that is built for this ballpark.
Well, he thrived here. He has thrived in Philadelphia, and we can just say it flat out. Of all the things that happened in the previous tenure, everybody fixates on the right fielder. To me, that is the guy you could not let get away, and he burns him in the very first inning. Here's Bryce Harper. The pitch is swung on and missed. That was violent. 0-1.
So that's 6 homers in the last 5 games. He's homered in 5 straight games. That ties a franchise record for the Phillies.
Well, and he's ridiculous in this ballpark. Always has been. 0-1 to Harper, who's hot again. 10 homers. He takes a little bit low, and it's 1-1. At some point, the people who come here and thrive, it means something. I mean, Kyle handled Boston so well after being acquired. The 1-1 is outside. It is not a coincidence that he was here. He got hot, and they made that great run into the ALCS. They come in bunches for him, and he is on an incredible heater. 2-1, 1-0 Phillies. Harper in a hitter's count. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good sweeper there, and it's 2-2.
You talk about hitter's count. That was a 2-1 fastball to Schwarber down and in. If he's looking for one spot, one pitch, that's exactly where he wants it.
Yeah, four-seamer, thigh high. You can't go there.
Shows you the importance of count leverage.
2-2. Pitch outside. He's got almost a 1,200 OPS now in 25 games at Fenway. He's also delightful to watch. I mean, he's such a great teammate. He just buys into everything his club is doing. I'll never forget the incredible activity in the playoffs when he was over at first base for the first time in a long time. 3-2 to Harper. Strike 3 called. Great bounce back there by Moran, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, and that was to get a hot hitter. Coming into this one, Harper, 429 over his last 7 with 4 homers. So he's been swinging it well. And you know, that's how hot Schwarber's been when we're still talking about him, and we're not even paying attention to the 2-time MVP swinging it the way he is.
Here now, Adolis Garcia. Right-handed slugger. Put on an incredible show in batting practice. He takes a fastball down and in for ball 1.
Were you talking about the Schwarber fist pump at first base? Was that the?
Because he boxed one around, and then the next time he got a chance, he flipped underhand to the pitcher. 1-0 is a little bit low, and he celebrated like he won the World Series. Again, that kind of slow heart rate is what plays in a market like this.
Totally. You have to slow the game down. Sometimes playing in front of these fans, it's not for everybody, and the game can really speed up on you and snowball. He took the challenge.
2-0. Pitch, swing and a foul. When that season expired, and it went way late into spring training until the Phillies swooped in and got him. I remember talking to people throughout baseball saying, well, 4 years and $80 million, that's crazy for Schwarber. And I said, what are you talking about? And it has turned out to be one of the great free agent deals of this decade. 2-1 is a strike, a changeup in the bottom of the zone, 2-2.
Well, he gives you the teammate level and the knowledge of the game that Alex Bregman did, right? With the way he interacted with his teammates, help guys prepare mentality-wise, but also he's going to hit 40-plus and drive in 95-plus every year.
I mean, I hate to say it, but when I was throwing to Lenny for the Mafre feeling of the game, you don't want to say it out loud, but I had a feeling Schwarber was going to do exactly that.
Yeah.
2-2. Bayo is now up and warming in the pen. The pitch. Garcia swings and misses a changeup, and the inning is over. Schwarber gets the Red Sox back at Fenway 1-0 after half an inning. Zack Wheeler, tough customer on the mound. When we return, it'll be Duran, Gasper, and Abreu after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. $4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Hi, this is Jaron Duran. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Jaron Duran leads it off against Zack Wheeler. Right-hander throws, and Jaron takes fastball in the outside corner for strike one, 96, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, that 96, even when Wheeler's at 94, his stuff plays up. He has elite extension.
Really comes down the mound. The 0-1 is a ground ball up the middle. Turner to his left. He's got it. He throws to first, and it's not in time, I don't think.
Oh,
wow. Did Jaron miss the bag
No
on the
way.
lunge? I thought the foot was on the base well before. That was kind of a lollipop throw from Trey Turner. They got Jose David Flores and Mike Brentley on the phone. He must have short hopped the bag.
He must have, because it looked like he beat it. He did.
Wow.
He didn't step on the bag. He had it beat. He lunged for it to beat the throw and just lunged a little too early. My goodness.
So he's retired. One down, and here's Mickey Gasper. I mean, that foot was down well before the ball hit the glove. Mickey, 2 doubles and a single yesterday. He looks at a fastball outside for ball one. Wheeler made his first big league start May 1st. And he's a little different, not totally feeling like himself. The 1-0 is skied in the air into shallow right field. Adolis Garcia is to his right, and he's underneath it. Can of corn to make the play, and they're 2 down.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Here's Wilyer Abreu, who feels like one of the only great matchups, if there is such a thing, against Wheeler, who all of a sudden got a little gray in his beard. 35 years old, first-round pick of the San Francisco Giants. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. They traded him for Carlos Beltran to the New York Mets in a time when they were coming off a world championship with one of the great pitching staffs of all time. But boy, would they like to have Wheeler back. The 0-1 is skied high into left field off the end of the bat. Brandon Marsh is underneath it, and a very quick bottom of the first. 6-pitch bottom half of the inning. 1-0 Phillies. I think Bayo's coming on after this on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wendy's new biggie deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 biggie deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, did and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 6/30/26.
The Greg Hill Show. Weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Brian Bayo with yet another new haircut is on the mound. He's got double braids, almost like pigtails out of his hat.
Well, that's what he had in his last outing in Detroit. So I'm glad he stuck, because before that it was different every single outing, right? We kind of have like the Pedro fro every once in a while, and it didn't work. This worked in Detroit.
So we got major hair battle right here, because here's Brandon Marsh, the leading hitter in baseball, left-hander. ZZ Top swings and rips one into right field, a base hit. Unbelievable how hot he is.
He rakes. Coming into today, .353 batting average. That leads baseball. 47 hits, make that 48. I think he's tied for third now in Major League Baseball with that.
Look, again, you want Bayo to throw strikes. That is center cut. You want him to throw the sinker. You want him to lean on that pitch. But to a hitter that hot, hard to lay one in there like that. Here's JT Realmuto. Truly one of the catchers of his generation. 1-0 Phillies, the leadoff man aboard. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. This is a huge outing for Bayo.
Yeah, it's a better pitch right there. You see a little bit of late movement on it, more glove side. It's about quality strikes over center cut strikes. There's a difference between control and command.
0-1, Realmuto 247 with a home run and 8 driven in. Double play depth behind him and a swing and a miss. That was very late on a sinker. And it's 0-2. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. 62 degrees at 647. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Mickey Gasper over at first base holding Marsh. So we got mustaches, beards, pigtails. It's all happening here tonight at Fenway. 0-2. Marsh runs, then stops in a little squibber back to the mound. Bayo breaks to his right, gloves, throws a fastball to first in time to get him. Nice recovery there by Bayo. Not easy. There's one away. His natural follow-through is to the first base side. He stopped, went back toward third. Really nice job.
Yeah, outstanding job going to get that ball first. But then after you get in your glove, setting your feet and then following your throw. That's the key. Oftentimes you feel like you're rushed and you get rid of it without setting up your base, and that's where you throw it into the stands.
Gasper at first, Marcelo at second, Story the shortstop with Durbin in at third. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Here's Bryson Stott, who tries to check his swing and does, and a cutter in under his hands, and it's 1-0.
So I think I placed the hair 2 outings ago where he really struggled. It was kind of like Little Orphan Annie, and today it's more like a mini Pippi Longstocking.
All right.
The 2 little pigtails.
We'll go with that. I like it. 1-0. The pitch is a little bit inside. He's like Middlebrooks. He's a lot stitious. And if you win, you pitch well, you're having the same food, you're doing the same things, you're walking the same streets.
It's for the boys. You got to do what you got to do.
Runner at second with 1 down. 2-0 to Bryson Stott. The pitch drilled down the right field line. Definitely going to get a run in. Marsh is going to round second. It bounces over the short wall. That might actually be a break for the Red Sox. It's an automatic double, and it's 2-0 Phillies.
Yeah, Stott flies. If that stays in the park and bounces around the corner, it's a stand-up triple. I mean, this is a guy who stole 32 bags 2 years ago, 24 last season, 7 already this year. So, yeah, I'm with you, Will. I think got a little bit of a break. That one's bouncing out.
There's also another awful pitch. I mean, it's a cutter in the middle of the plate.
2-0. 2-0. Hitters are looking for one pitch. one zone, and that's exactly where it is.
You just got to get ahead, man. These guys are swinging the bat well. You talk about count leverage. That is everything when you have hot bats in there.
Here's Alec Boehm, right-handed hitter. 2-0 Phil's the pitch. A little bit outside. Cutter. And again, this is that time in the outing where you just start to hope that Bayo can pull it back together. I mean, that is the most important thing for his future. Can you overcome some adversity? 1-0 the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a good one. Good sinker. That's where he needs to live, and it's 1-1.
His first pitch strike rate last time out was 68. 68%, 17 for 25 first pitch strikes. So you got to go out there and get ahead, stay ahead, and that's where you get the swing and miss outside the strike zone.
1-1. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. No disrespect to the Detroit Tigers. Their lineup is not this Phillies lineup.
No.
And if you fall behind, you can get in huge trouble.
Yeah, they're just, I mean, we know the hot streak they're on right now, but I think the last 3 games are scoring almost 8 runs a game. They're rolling.
Big pitch here and misses by a ton. 1-2 sinker. It's hard not to make too much of every half inning, every pitch with Bayo, who's had such an enigmatic career up and down.
Well, it does matter because every run matters because they're not scoring a lot of runs here, the Red Sox.
Yeah, and Zack Wheeler's on the mound. 2-2 is Sky down the right field line. A long run over to his left for Abreu by the pole. He reaches out and makes the play. Just spectacular defense
so
there.
Good.
And they're 2 down.
It's such an advantage really having 2 center fielders, right? You have Wheeler who can play that right field here at Fenway Park so well. He knows the dimensions. He knows how much room he has, so he doesn't have to slow down too much, too early, and let that drop. And then obviously the cannon of an arm to get it in, so Stott can't tag up.
Outstanding stuff. And here is Justin Crawford, who made the opening day roster. His first homer as a Philly came 4 days ago, and it was a 2-run shot that tied the game in the 8th inning. Carl's son stands in, and he takes a ball inside for ball 1. You know, Will, the thing about Abreu that amazes me, I think he's getting better in right field. Like, the range is better. His sense of all the weird dimensions out there.
The instincts are getting even better.
Yeah, they are. 1-0. Pitch. Outside. It's the hardest outfield position to play. Like, the ball that's, you know, let's say 20 feet to the left of the tarp, he is on a dead sprint, no hesitation to get it. That one on the wall, not easy at all.
He's just fearless.
He is.
And you talk about the dimensions. It could hit you in the hip, the shoulder, the chest, wherever.
2-0. Big swing and a foul. Sinker, and it's 2-1. You were teammates with Carl in 12, weren't you, Will?
Yeah, my rookie year. I mean, talk about a freak athlete. He did not love playing here. I mean, the fans were on him. He struggled. You know, at that point in his career, you're still expecting him to be a guy, and he just wasn't that year. And he didn't handle Boston well. We talked about how Schwarber did.
2-1. What a weird stance Justin has. I mean, he's like in a total crouch, wide feet. It is 3-1. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit amvutra.com. Hitters count again. Bayo's fallen behind so many hitters. 3-1 the pitch. Fouled back. He took a monstrous hack there, but he challenged him, and it's 3-2.
As he should. All right. I know he's swinging it well over the last week. He has that homer you talked about, but I think looking at his game for a young player, he doesn't swing and miss a whole lot. He hasn't crushed the ball. He's been pretty much an average defender, maybe a little below that, but still adapting to be in the big leagues.
This has to be a strike. 3-2. The pitch is inside. Ball 4. You just can't do that. I know pitching and baseball are hard, but over and over again with this particular pitcher, you find yourself in spots where he's been hit hard, and now the lineup flips over again to the big boys.
Yeah, you got to be able to have a short memory, and there's certain benchmarks you have to hit. And if you don't hit them, you got to be able to flip the page, right? First pitch strike. If you get it, great. If not, 1-1 count. Convert that. 3-2, you got to go out there and make a pitch because 2-out walks always come back to haunt you.
Well, and guess what? He fell behind the 9-hole hitter 2-0 again. And now he's in a real bind.
I think Brian Bayo is in a spot right now where Crochet comes back.
Yep.
They might think about sending him to Worcester. Really, I mean, he's got to fix this.
Here's the pitch to Turner, and it's way outside a sinker. let's see. You do all the triangles, Will. I'm trying to keep up with you. I don't think he's yet thrown a first pitch strike. He is not.
He did. Yeah, he had two. Marsh and Real Muto.
Okay.
First two batters.
Yeah, Marsh doubled on the first pitch strike.
Yeah, so that
or
counts.
singled. The 1-0 is fouled. Look out, Lou Merloni. That is in the Nesson booth just to our left.
That was coming in hot.
Mason, his sophomore son, might have gotten hands on it. Lou's got the baseball. OB was under the counter.
I heard it hit something. It hit something firm back there. Here we go.
Watch this. He tried. It's off his left hand.
I mean, that's coming in hot.
That's a missile. 1-1. Bayo spins straight back.
He got a glove on it.
He did.
He's going to be.
That's going to hurt. He's mad. That's not good.
Rehab with Roman and Contreras. Better be careful.
If we're going to be fair, that is the hardest play you can make.
Oh, that is coming in hot. Sizzling.
1-1 to Trey Turner. The runners go. The pitch is swung on and missed and no throw. That's just awesome aggression. Bayo not paying the runners any attention. He got a cutter by Turner, but now a hit would likely give the Phillies 2 more runs.
Got himself at a 1-2 count. He's got to bear down and make a good pitch right here.
Well, look at the dude on deck, Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah.
Feels like in a lot of ways the game is on the line right here. The way the Red Sox offense has been going. 1-2. Crazy to say that in the second inning, but it feels that way. Bayo sets, he throws, and Turner swings and chops one foul on the third base side. There was a time when Trey Turner was one of the best young players in the entire sport. Young star with the Washington Nationals, moved over to the Padres and now with the Phils. Dodgers as well, 1-2. Pitch is swung on a miss. That is a huge pitch for Bayo. Nice job with a cutter to keep the Sox right where they are, 2-0, halfway through the second inning of the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You can't predict the future, but you can prepare for it. Arizona State University is building degrees for what's ahead, taught by world-class faculty who are shaping our future. Explore over 350 programs offered online at asuonline.asu.edu.
From the trusted team behind 48 Hours, welcome to Case by Case, your weekly update on the biggest true crime stories unfolding right now.
Nick Ryder remains in custody without bail.
Luigi Mangione accused of stalking and gunning down United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
From high-profile trials and stunning evidence to major breaks in cold cases, we'll follow it all case by case. Follow and listen to 48 Hours Case by Case wherever you get your podcasts.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Hey, make Bees Knees Benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com.
Here are the Bees Knees, Will. Red Sox trail 2-0. Yoshida then Story against Wheeler, who throws, and a pitch misses outside for ball one. It's amazing watching Zack Wheeler pitch. It's hard not to think of Roy Halladay with the way he comes home with that little leg kick, the 1-0. Inside it hit him. That's a mistake from Wheeler. Cutter in on the lower back, it looked like from us. Maybe the right elbow, rib cage area.
Oh, kidney shot.
And the leadoff man is aboard. You know, so many pitchers these days, whether it's Gossman, Scherzer started to do it along with this guy Wheeler, trying to emulate that little deceptive leg kick and simple mechanics from Doc Holliday.
Why not? It worked pretty well for him for a long, long time. You know, Wheeler, he's got that 24-degree arm angle, real low three-quarter angle. When he misses, oftentimes it's very sweepy inside with that fastball. But he doesn't do it very often.
Was it awkward when you measured his arm angle?
I got the measuring tape out for the game.
Trevor Story, who takes a strike right over the heart of the plate. Man, that's a sinker. That's right there. And it's 0-1. Oh, and 1 to Trevor, who comes in right at 200 with 2 homers and 18 driven in the pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball on the left side. The shortstop Turner throws to second for 1, relay to first in time. And a double play. Trevor's hearing it from the fans at Fenway. We asked Chad Tracy about it because you have to in times like these. He said, look, we're short. I mean, we got Roman down, Wilson Contreras not in there. They've shown a willingness to move Story down in the lineup. But he's back in the 5-hole, and that's just been too common an occurrence this season.
Yeah, if you have Wilson and Roman, he's not in that 5-hole. He's hitting 7th or 8th.
Here is Cedon with 2 down now, and the base is empty. Wheeler's got 5 outs on 10 pitches, and Cedon swings and fouls it off out of play on the first base side.
Well, he's getting ahead first. He's making quality pitches. You know, getting ahead, making this team chase movement outside the zone.
Well, this
is
team,
key.
Well, the Sox haven't slugged, right? So he's just going to challenge them.
0-1. Little soft dribbler to short. Turner comes on, gloves, and throws a cannon to first in time. Has 12 pitches to get 6 outs after 2-0 Phillies. And the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, just like Shaw's shopper Destiny Cesari of Attleboro, your child could become an honorary bet kid. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4x coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaws or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Kyle Schwarber back in there after a first inning home run. Now in the third, Bayo throws and Schwarber takes strike. He was not expecting that sinker right there. And it's 0-1.
Well, I need Bayo to be able to execute that sinker there and then a cutter in on the hands, right? Just open up for that changeup.
0-1 pitch. That is a curveball that misses. That's a new weapon for him since 2022. There's one dude in the game who has more home runs than Kyle Schwarber.
Jeez, I wonder who that is.
Yeah. 1-1. Is Sky down the left field line, slicing rather. Duran on the run. Jaron is there with a leap just outside the line to make the play. And there's one down.
Yeah, Will, to your point, the four-seam fastball is a key pitch for Brian Bayo to open up the outer half. If you're on the outer half without showing inside, it's just not going to be effective.
Duran, you hope his right leg is okay. Kind of buckled when he landed there by the line.
Yeah, landed funky right there. Uh-oh.
He's hobbled just a little.
Yeah, that's okay. 2-2 series.
You get banged for that. Here's Bryce Harper, who takes a strike on the outside corner. He's grabbing at that right knee.
Yeah.
Duran is. Look, and it's so hard. He's been pretty open about how he hates that little garage door over there, and it feels like balls find it down the left field line. 0-1, the pitch is right there. He challenges Harper, and it's 0-2.
Is that the same leg he reached to first base for when that first inning?
Didn't catch the bag. I think it was the right foot. But just an awkward landing there. 0-2. Pitch is high. And look, this is so hard to play the outfield at Fenway Park, which is why, guys like Ted and Yaz and Dewey and Rice have been so good here dealing with the irregularities out in the outfield. 1-2 to Harper from Bayo. 2-0 Phillies in the top of the third. Here's the pitch. And it's right there. He totally froze him with a fastball. He must have been sitting soft there. And they're 2 down.
4 fastballs in a row to Harper. Just froze him. He was waiting for the cutter or the changeup and didn't get either one of them.
Well, that's the beauty about getting to 2 strikes quickly. You start to get them thinking in the box, and sometimes that means overthinking.
That was nasty. I mean, that's the thing about that pitch. It has such great natural movement from Bayo. The bowling ball sinker as Adolis Garcia stands in. 1-0. But I do think watching, regular, even above average outfielders like Duran try to get into these corners makes you appreciate what people like Abreu do so much more. 1-0 is inside. It's easy to get spooked by these walls and angles, and he just is not.
That corner in left field is so unique as well, because once the ball comes down, it starts to make its way back towards the field, too. You have to account for that.
2-0. Pitch. That's right there. He's got the sinker going right now, and it's 2-1.
Well, normally he's at his best when he does have the sinker going, just because, like Lenny told you, everything plays off of that pitch.
He's going to step out, Garcia. To me, you guys know better than I, feels like he's so caught in between. We talk about hitters who are kind of guessing fastball and off speed. I think Bayo is so in his own head about who he wants to be on the mound. 2-1 is a hard ground ball to third. Durbin's got it on one hop. He plants and throws to first. Gasper's got it, and the inning is over. More on that. We'll see what Lenny thinks after this. 2-0 Phillies. Bottom 3 next in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Most people would rather remove a nest of irate hornets than search for auto and home insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. I think I'll wait inside.
Over the years, I've seen it all. So now I'm sharing it all. Join me for unfiltered talks with the names you love on my new podcast, On Par with Maury Povich. Follow and listen to On Par wherever you get your podcasts.
Are you in a Toyota right now? Friends in the backseat? You're the friend glue. Starter of the group chat. Booker of the cabin. Where you're going matters, but who you're going with, that's everything. People are the destination.
Stock up on soda and save big. Pepsi is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. You can buy 2 cases, you get 2 free on both Pepsi and Diet Pepsi. 12-pack, 12-ounce cans, and 8-pack, 12-ounce bottles or cans. That's right. You buy 2 cases, you get 2 free. Lowest priced item is free. You gotta hurry, though. Sale ends Thursday. Short on time. Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
For 35 years, Avellino's has been Medford's kitchen. They're famous for huge portions and massive 14-inch subs, but they're also your event headquarters. Planning a corporate meeting or private party? Book their beautiful, spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Or let their catering team bring the feast to you with packages starting at just $10 a head. From boardroom to dining room, nobody feeds Boston like Avellino's does. When you want the best, you know where to go. Go Avellino.com. That's GoAvellino.com.
Hey, it's Marcelo Meyer. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Hey, stock up on soda. Pepsi is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Buy 2 cases, get 2 free on both Pepsi and Diet Pepsi. 12-pack, 12-ounce cans, and 8-pack, 12-ounce bottles or cans. Lowest price item is free.
Sox could use a little caffeinated offense here in this bottom of the third. 2-0 Phillies. Pitch is looped into shallow right center field, and that's down for a hit. Marcelo looked much more comfortable in batting practice today, and he has got a leadoff hit.
Well, that was interesting to me because Wheeler has been first pitch fastball to everyone through the first 2 innings, so just 6 batters. That was first pitch curveball, and Marcelo was all over it. I'm not sure why he was looking for that, but it was up, and I think he just reacted.
All right, here's Carlos Narvaez. He's 0 for his last 11, the average down to 205. Nothing like as a struggling hitter facing someone like Zack Wheeler.
Good times.
Third inning brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. All right, 1 on, none out, 2-0 Phillies. In the bottom of the third, Wheeler throws, and Carlos takes a strike on the outside corner. That was really close, and it's 0-1. I beg your pardon. That was well into the strike zone. But Carlos wanted to see one from Wheeler. 0-1. Pitch is drilled into the gap in right center field, but on the run is Crawford, and he will gallop over and make the play. Just hung up a teeny bit. You can see that Carl passed his DNA on because that was amazing range out in center field.
Yeah, that ball was smoked by Narvi. That's a good swing. Hopefully sign things to come.
Yeah, you like to see him driving the ball the other way, hitting it where it's pitched. Anytime you see a hitter take the ball, see it deep, you know good things are on the horizon.
We just saw the Tampa Bay Rays come in. In this spot, they would have Caleb Durbin bunt. He is at the plate with a runner at first against one of the great pitchers in the game, and he grounds one softly to second base. Second for 1 to first, 2 double play. They don't play small ball, and they ground into yet another double play.
16 pitches.
The Red Sox want to look in the video room, but they're getting mowed down by Zack Wheeler. 2-0 after 3 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru Forester with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with as low as 0.9% financing or lease for just $269 per month. All things grow with love. It's what makes Subaru, Subaru. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Brendan Marsh sees Brian Bayo for the second time. We go to the top of the fourth. It is a beautiful, beautiful Fenway night. The scoreboard and the offense, not so much. 2-0 Phillies. The pitch is a little bit outside. He wasn't going to feed him another first pitch heater in the middle. Got ripped into right field. This is that time where the sun glints off the glass of the downtown skyline.
Lenny's trying to get a bronze right now.
He just needs to talk to Dennis Eckersley about that as the 1-0 pitch misses a little low, 2-0. X here tonight. I never talk to him and don't smile. Ever. He is the greatest.
He is so fun.
Had his shoulder replaced. He says he's a couple months away from swinging a golf club. It's been killing him to not be able to play. 2-0 is chop foul. And it is 2-1. These feel like a very important few innings for Brian Bayo.
Had a nice comeback inning last time out. You know, we were talking about what type of pitcher he needs to be, and he's a ground ball guy, plain and simple.
2-1. Marsh swings and misses. Good cutter there, and it's 2-2.
I think the worst thing that happened to him when he first came up is all these Pedro Martinez comparisons. Mechanics were similar, so everybody thought he was going to start to attack the zone like him and get all these strikeouts piling up. No, he needs to get ahead and pitch to contact, let the defense take care of it.
I'm with you that those comparisons unfair, too much weight, but we alluded to this when he left the mound last time. I do want to get back into it. 2-2 to Bayo, from Bayo to Marsh. Pitch is a high fly into right center field. Abreu to his right. He's there to make the play. And there's one down. Whether it's that he is in between trying to figure out who he is, or that he keeps changing the plan, or that others tell him to add new weapons that sort of scramble his brain, it seems to me that while he gave up all the home runs and the four-seam fastball to lefties, and you understand needing stuff to come into them, at his best, the thing that made him a stud was sinkers and changeups. End of story. Here's JT Realmuto. The pitch is, what do you know, a sinker that swung on and missed, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, and you can have 6 pitches, but if you command one of those, that's just not going to get it done. I'd rather see 3, maybe 4 commanding those pitches. That's where you're going to be effective.
I think he's lost some confidence, too, when he doesn't just lean into who he is. The 0-1 is a cutter that misses outside.
That's it for me. It's confidence, because I feel like if he truly trusted his stuff, he wouldn't tinker with everything as much as he does. And results are everything, I get it, but he's got to be better with that sinker.
1-1 to JT Realmuto. That misses just outside. That was good and close pitch. It was a ball. They called it a strike. Beg your pardon. It's 1-2 on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Yankees have dropped 4 straight games, but not tonight. They are in Baltimore. They lead 6-0 in the bottom of the third. 1-2. Realmuto signed very late in the offseason. 1-2. Pitch. Chopper foul. Red Sox were sort of linked to him early in the offseason. Whether good, bad, otherwise, Dave Dombrowski does one thing really, really well, and that is he retains his star players. He identifies needs, and he just meets them.
And he sells them to ownership.
1-2 is a comebacker to Bayo. He's a good fielder. He backhands with a red glove, flips underhand, sort of horseshoe style to first, and there's 2 down. Now look, in Florida they won the World Series, not his doing, but the owner demanded they tear that team down. Then in Detroit, probably overextended people like Miguel Cabrera, Victor Martinez, and others, and so the back end of those runs can get a little gory, but in the heart of it, it's a team that fans know the stars and can really get behind. Here's Bryson Stott. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Here's my thing. If you want to retain elite talent, you have to overpay and overextend yourself to secure them in their prime. You have to.
And
that's just how it is with elite talent.
There's no doubt. 0-1. The pitch is a little bit inside, a sinker. And it's 0-2. And then there is additional pressure to win when you have that core together.
Sure. That's the thing. And that's the expectation to win. Like, we're getting these free agents because we want to win now. That absolutely helps guys when they come to town.
1-1 pitch is a sinker that misses. Actually swung on a miss, I should say. And it is 1-2. '23, they lost the NLCS to the D-backs the year before that. So close in that World Series to the Houston Astros. I mean, so they were right there with Harper and Schwarber and all these great pitchers. 1-2. There it is. A little pop-up liner into shallow left center field. It's down for a hit. And Stott gets Bayo on a 1-2 fastball, a 4-seamer, and it's a 2-out hit.
That was about 8 inches above the zone. He threw that as a show-me pitch so he could get to his changeup or even the curveball down below the zone. Stott just went up there and got it. That's just one of those hat tips.
So with 1 on and 2 out, here's Alec Bohm. What a career this guy has had in Philadelphia. I mean, up and down. At one point had the total defensive yips, right-handed hitter. Takes a strike. On the inside corner, was caught on a hot mic saying some derogatory things about the city of brotherly love. And then, like a month later, as he challenges this pitch, and it was a ball.
Pitch was a ball. Philadelphia has one remaining.
A really good challenge there. ABS challenge brought to you by Dana Farber. When the challenge is cancer, we hit it out of the park.
It's amazing when they get those a less than a tenth of an inch.
Flips the count. Instead of 0-1, it's 1-0. Pitch is a ground ball to third. Durbin to his left. He'll go the short way to second, and the inning is over. Bottom four next. Red Sox trail the Phillies 2-0. They've seen 16 pitches and made 9 outs. It's up to Duran, Gasper, and Abreu to make Wheeler work a little bit. 2-0 Phils in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Stock up on soda and save big. Pepsi is now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Buy 2 cases, get 2 free on both Pepsi and Diet Pepsi 12-pack 12-ounce cans and 8-pack 12-ounce bottles or cans. That's right, buy 2 cases, get 2 free. Lowest priced item is free. Hurry, sale ends Thursday. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
We're packing up and hitting the road for the 5th annual Greg Hill Roadshow. Hang with us on Thursday from 6:30 to 8:30 at the Neighborhood Tavern in Northborough, the night before our broadcast. The Greg Hill Show is presented by Miller Lite. It's Miller time, New England. Please drink responsibly.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the Red Sox on WEEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and Lenny, that dirty water.
That's right.
Lenny loves that dirty water. Here's Jarren Duran. Grounded short his first time, and here he takes the first pitch strike on the outside corner. That's the other demon weapon for Zack Wheeler. We didn't really see it in his first 16 pitches, but that's strike 1 to Duran.
He's pitching like he's on hot coals on that mound right now.
No doubt. 0-1 is swung on a miss. That's the great Vin Scully line about Bob Gibson. He always pitched like he was double parked.
You know, I've liked the Red Sox game plan to attack the fastball because between the 4-seam and the 2-seam, Wheeler throws it close to 60% of the time. They're attacking it. They have hit some balls hard, but not a lot to show and a lot of early count contact, which has hurt them.
I just cannot get what we saw with the Tampa Bay Rays out of my mind. I cannot. 0-2 to Duran. Pitch is low. This Red Sox roster may well slug as the summer wears on, but right now without Contreras, without Anthony, against one of the great pitchers of the decade, Zack Wheeler, not many signs of that. 1-2. A lot of quick outs made. Wheeler into the wind, he throws, and Duran takes a curveball outside, and it's 2-2.
Will, you mentioned this earlier on. When you've got a team that doesn't slug, that's really not a threat to hit the long ball, why not just go out there and attack the zone? Go right after these guys and make them prove that you can hit.
Well, that's what he's doing. Just a 21st pitch right here.
2-2. Swinging a foul. He did well to hang on to that fastball up above the zone. 3 for his last 14. We talked to Chad Tracy about this. This offense has to be better at home. The ballpark, you got to build your group toward. 2-2 to Duran. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Fastball. Top inner half of the zone. And there's one away. That's actually his first strikeout. He's not needed to miss bats so far. And here is Will's pick to click, Mickey Gasper. Had an aggressive swing first time against Wheeler. Fly ball out to right. One down, base is empty. Pitch. Swinging a high fly foul. Behind first base, Harper by the tarp. And Stott runs into the wall and the netting. Golly. Into the second row of the seats, and it's 0-1.
If Gasper goes deep, if he does, because of that mustache and just the overall fireman look, I think his home run celebration should be carrying a CPR dummy from one side of the dugout to the next. Just for him. He's got his own.
It's definitely a different look. The pants painted on.
It's old school.
It is.
It is so 80s baseball.
It totally is.
The way he wears the uni, the mustache, the way he carries himself, even when he has just a T-shirt on with his pants there in batting practice, is tucked in.
I think if he were to hang around for a while and get really hot, he could become a little bit of a cult hero here.
Mattingly went over and was looking at him. He's like, did I play against this guy?
0-1 to Mickey.
He stole Donnie's look.
Pitch is outside. It was so fun, by the way. We sat in the dugout for a while before the game watching Don Mattingly field ground balls over at first base. He was behind the bag, behind the screen, the new interim manager for these Phillies. 1-1. Gasper takes a little bit outside, a splitter, and it's 2-1.
It took me years to get used to seeing Don Mattingly without that mustache.
Yeah. And now his son is his boss, which is cool.
I'm glad he's getting a chance.
Me too.
It was time.
I mean, he was a really good manager down in Miami. The 2-1 is outside. Sometimes you need more resources to be proven to be a really good manager.
Give him star players and let him go to work. Now, this is a team in Philly that Lenny could probably be their manager and they'd still be winning these games, right? Let's be honest. I mean, when it's veteran filled the way it is with stars, you just kind of let them go.
3-1 to Gasper. See if he sells out here. The pitch is driven high and deep into left center field. This thing back at the warning track. Marsh at the wall is there to make the play. Two good swings for Mickey, but they're two away.
That's one thing that Chad Tracy told us. Hey, he almost had 4 hits the other day. And I can't guarantee he's going to get 3 or 4 hits again, but he's at least going to give you good at-bats and competitive swings. And so far today, nothing to show for it, but the swings have been good.
I mean, he's had the best swings of the night. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to donate your old car. Donate today and get your car picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars. To the K. Here's Abreu who flied to left his first time. Pitch outside. And it's 1-0. We'd be remiss if we didn't say, as great as it is, that Don Mattingly is doing a great job and got another opportunity. He was not Dave Dombrowski's first choice when he moved on from Rob Thompson. The 1-0 is down and in. That would be Alex Cora. I mean, Dave was very open about it. The very next morning, he called Alex and offered him the job. And according to a lot of people that I've talked to, it was close to happening. Alex decided to take this year, spend time with his family. The 2-0 to Abreu is a strike on the inside corner. Alex was down at the University of Miami celebrating Camila, her graduate degree down there.
Look, I get it. You know, jumping from one fire into the other fire, because this team was struggling at the time, and you need a little time to talk and think about with your family.
2-1 is ripped into left field. Great swing from Abreu, and the Red Sox have their second hit. Nice balanced approach from Abreu.
Yeah, it's a really good swing. Abreu's been pretty consistent outside of 6 or 7 game stretch he went on. That was 109 off the bat. Not up there trying to hit the ball over the bullpen, just realizing how Wheeler's attacking him and taking that pitch the other way.
So here now Massa, who was hit by a pitch his first time. He takes a dead center fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, that was a splitter that Wheeler hit also. I think that's even more impressive that he hit it the other way.
But the connection between Dave and Alex, undisputed. They won together here in 18. 0-1, the pitch is a strike. And it's definitely something to watch what the Phillies do this year. Because I don't think there's any doubt if they don't make a big run, that offer will be re-extended this offseason.
And you wonder how much Kyle Schwarber had to say. Like, hey, Dumbo, we like this guy.
0-2. pitch is just low, a sinker, and it's 1-2. I mean, they just worked well together here, period.
And talk about resources. When Alex first came over here, Tony La Russa was a big impact, just a veteran guy that kind of helped him with his decisions, at the time.
Yeah, 1-2. Abreu leading over there at first. Pitch is low. I like the way Wheeler does everything. I mean, he's quick when he needs to be there. I think he's trying to freeze Abreu a little bit with a little different timing just to make sure he doesn't have an inkling. I think with a pitcher this good, you might have to be a little bit more aggressive, even with Real Muto behind the plate. 2-2. Trevor Story out on deck. Here's the pitch. Massa swings and rips one, caught it short. Turner a little bunny hop. Good swing, but too many of those tonight that have ended in outs. We go to the fifth inning, 2-0 Phillies on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Boar's Head brings to the deli the taste of deep-fried turkey. One bite, and flavor takes over. Perfectly seasoned and deliciously golden fried. A backyard tradition, available at the deli. Presenting the Friar's deep-fried turkey breast. Only from Boar's Head.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today. I'm told it's super easy to do at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ryan Baio's really settled in here. We go to the top of the fifth inning. Justin Crawford swings and misses at a first pitch sinker, and it's 0-1. Frustrating night so far again. I mean, it's not like Zack Wheeler's been razor sharp. Red Sox have hit some balls hard against him, but a Schwarber home run and then a rally against Baio in the second. Here Crawford takes up and away, and it's 1-1.
Well, the last couple innings, Baio's looked much better. Much better.
It's all about confidence, pitching with conviction, going right after hitters.
1-1 pitch. Strike on the inside corner. We remember how this worked out with Nick Pivetta. By the way, 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. 1-2. Soft dribbler at his feet. And it remains 1-2. Sometimes guys just need a little change in routine, a little less pressure, whatever it might be. But you need Baio to rediscover that routine, the ability to take the ball every fifth day, to focus, to attack hitters from the jump. 1-2. Crawford walked his first time. The pitch, swing and a miss. He chased a high fastball. That's a big first out for Baio with the top of the order coming around.
Well, that's big for Baio, being able to let that first inning go. Don't let it landslide. Continue on getting strikes early in counts, getting the 2 strikes and getting in the chase. That's a pitch right there, way up above the strike zone. You don't get the 2 strikes, they're not going to swing at that. Nowhere near it.
That felt like a mistake, Lenny. That was a 2-seamer above the zone. I don't feel like he's trying to go up there with that one. I think he got away with it.
And now Trey Turner, who cues one off the end of the bat, get to it before it spins foul. Bayo does. To his left, he tags Turner out, way out in front there, fooled badly on a cutter. It's a nice job, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, this little first pitch out, little nubber, the cutter away. He was sold out to fastball and just barely even got that off the end of the bat.
The old one unassisted, and here is Kyle Schwarber, who is very near the league leaders in slug and home run. We're brought to you by Azek Exteriors, the leader in exterior trim moldings. He is just a delight to watch. Schwarber is. Pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone. You know, at the end of last season, when the Reds and the Phillies flamed out in the playoffs again, a lot of people worried that, you know, the aging stars for the Phillies, like Schwarber and Harper, who did not hit much, might be nearing the end. 0-1. Pitch is down and in. Curveball, and it is 1-1. I think still a lot in the tank for these guys, but that is the barometer. I mean, the LA Dodgers for the Phillies are a big problem. I mean, everybody in the National League's got to contend with that behemoth. 1-1, swing and a miss. He's sold out on a curveball, and it's 1-2. He now leads Major League Baseball with 17 home runs. I think he just stepped out of the box and said, ow.
And you talk about the National League. They're, 4.5 games out of the wild card, but everybody in front of them has a 500 or better record. Everybody in front of the Red Sox, nobody has a 500 record except for the Yankees.
Amazing.
The Rays are decent, too.
Man, they were impressive. 1-2. Swinging a shot down the right field line. Abreu on the run is there to make the play. Heat-seeking missile.
Oh, my goodness.
How do you not love watching that dude hit? Inning over. Nice job by Bayo. We go to the bottom of the 5th, and Schwarber laughing with Story and Marcelo and the Red Sox and Abreu as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 2-0 Phillies in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
This year, don't let dry eyes win. Use Sustain Pro. Its triple action formula hydrates, restores, and protects dry eyes for up to 12 hours. Sustain Pro, saving the world from dry eyes.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Trevor Story leading it off as we go to the bottom of the 5th. He swings and grounds one to short right at Trey Turner. He gobbles it up and throws to first, and on one pitch, Trevor is gone.
Hey, today's Red Sox code word of the game is Philly Fanatic. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
The code word really is quick outs. 37 pitches and 13 outs. That is outrageous.
This is kind of what we saw when they were facing the Rays. You know, facing their offense, deep counts, fighting pitches off, doing damage. Then when the Red Sox offense came up, really, really quick.
Here's Cedon. Takes a pitch inside, ball one.
So 10 times tonight, the Red Sox have made an out on within the first 2 pitches of the at-bat.
1-0. Strike on the inside corner. I love all the little things you chart over there.
9 times. One of those was a single by Marcelo.
9 times. Wheeler. 1-1. He is outside. I won't get into the tariffs bit from Ferris Bueller's. That's a little sensitive these days. 2-0. Phillies lead the Red Sox.
What does he say about barrels of oil?
Pitch is ripped foul on the third base side. Save Ferris. It's 2-2 to Cedon. With Marcelo on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. One down, base is empty. 2-0 Phillies. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Splitter, and he is gone. That's only the second strikeout from Wheeler, who is in an absolute zone. And they're 2 down.
It's a nasty split right there down below the zone. Really late movement.
Well, that's 2 games in a row. Cedon has pulled a pitch, a fastball in foul, the left side. And then next pitch, the split finger or changeup gets him. You have to be thinking along with the pitcher in those situations.
Here is Marcelo, who singled his first time. Here he spoils one foul on the third base side into the seats and out of play.
Lenny, you know, you throw a guy a fastball, he yanks it foul. You're not throwing him the fastball again. You're throwing him something that looks like a fastball, and it's slower because then you get swing and miss.
Absolutely. You're looking at swings, judging from there.
0-1 to Marcelo. 2 down. The pitch is a broken bat. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop Turner been busy. Throws to first. 0 going offensively for the Red Sox. We go to the 6th. 2-0 Phillies on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bryce Harper to see Brian Bayo. This thing flying along. Zack Wheeler in total control. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Phillies. No runs, 2 hits. No team has an error. Check of the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group on the Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox this season have lost 16 of 19 games when the opponent scores first.
Not good.
And it just speaks to an offense totally stuck in neutral. Pitch to Harper. Swing and a miss. Man, did he take a big rip at a curveball. Good one there from Bayo, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he froze him so far tonight twice.
I was going to say, it looks like he's guessing tonight, but yeah, sometimes he sets guys up.
0-1 pitch. That's in the dirt. Change up. He's not throwing many of those at all tonight. It's 1-1. Wilyer Abreu, the hero of the WBC for the champion Venezuela. What a swing that was from Harper to tie the game. Unbelievable moment. 1-1. Bayo throws. And a high liner into deep right field. Abreu on the run, isn't that something?
Goodness
Sliding
gracious.
play. He makes the grab, and those two who are linked in that championship game connect for the first out in the top of the
It's a
sixth.
top spin line drive on a breaking ball, 101 off the bat. It was a mistake by Bayo. It stayed out over the plate, but Williard, my goodness, what a great first step. Got to that easy. I think he just went to the slide for some style points.
Just makes everything look so easy out there.
A little extra Kiermaier sauce on that one. Here's Adolis Garcia. Pitch to him is a good one. Really nice sinker there for strike one.
I'm picking that ball up over by the Twisted T sign as it rolls around.
You're picking your hamstring up after that.
So true. I wouldn't have been within 50 feet of it. 0-1. The pitch is popped up foul on the first base side. Take 10 seconds. Station ID, Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Lenny DiNardo, 2-0 Phillies lead in the top of the sixth. Adolis Garcia, who's 0 for 2 in an 0-2 hole here to Bayo. Brian Sensi throws. And he misses a little bit outside. Good fastball there. Good location. Kind of where he wanted to throw. And it's 1-2. Maybe a little bit further off the plate, but still in an 0-2 count. He'll live with that.
See if he sets it up something inside right here.
1-2. Pitch drilled down the left field line, foul. Remember in the World Series year for the Texas Rangers, Garcia was not healthy to really be a big factor in the World Series, but he had one of the great ALCSs you could ever watch. Like every time he came up, it felt like he hit the ball out of the park. Insane. The MVP of that championship series. 1-2. And he fits the Dave Dombrowski mold. He sure does. Just slugging pedigree. 1-2. Pitch. Chopper towards short. Story plays the second hop. He leaps and throws to first in time. Really nice job by Bayo, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, not only just crisscrossing the plate, setting up the two-strike changeup and then going back away with the four-seamer. You know, it's about using east-west, but also back and front. That fouled-off pitch changeup inside just got him off enough with the fastball away for the next pitch.
Dude, Brandon Marsh's got a 13-game hitting streak, singled in the second inning, leads baseball with a .356 batting average. Durbin in at third. The pitch. Chopper toward the mound. Bayo to his left is there. Gasper a little late to cover, so Bayo handles it himself. A little miscommunication. Mickey was there in the end, but Bayo said, I got you. And the inning is over. Bottom six next. 2-0 Phillies on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Near you. It's Jim from Ace Ticket. Spring is finally here and the Red Sox are back at Fenway. Now is the perfect time for early season savings, or get your seats now for a summer game at Fenway. Ace Ticket is the official ticket partner of the Boston Red Sox, which means you'll always get the best seats at the lowest prices. Boston Celtics playoff tickets are on sale right now. Don't miss your chance to be at the Garden Party. Ace Ticket has been Boston's trusted ticket source since 1979. Visit Ace Ticket or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Hey, it's Will Fleming. If you've ever been in a fender bender, you know the feeling. When your heart's racing and you're looking at the damage, that's when you really find out who your insurance company is. With Mafre Insurance, you're calm, you're confident. That's the Mafre feeling. Mafre Insurance is Massachusetts' #1 auto and home insurance provider. They're local, and they deliver outstanding coverage at a great price. Accidents happen, staying calm, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
Hi, this is Carlos Narvaez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Hey, win free groceries for a year with the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child could become an honorary Bat Kid. Enter now at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Thrilled to have Doug Lane in the booth with us. Not thrilled to have Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI, just throwing shots at me in between innings. Here's Carlos Narvaez, leads it off in the bottom of the sixth. The Red Sox have got to find any way to get something started offensively. Carlos fly to center his first time here. He swings and misses at a fastball 0-1.
I like that. He's throwing fastballs early. He's over the plate. He's pounding the strike zone. Try to get that fastball and do damage with it.
Well, they have had some hard contact and good swings, just no hits. Just a couple.
0-1. Did he go around? According to the home plate umpire, Dan Rizal, he did. You got to appeal that, don't you?
That's close. Just check him.
That drives a hitter crazy. He's 0-2. Wheeler throws. Carlos takes outside. We're sorry to take Lenny away from the all-important Game 4 of the Canadiens and the Sabres tonight. 1-2. Pitch. Line hopper towards short. Turner backhands. He plants. He throws to first in time. And Narvaez is gone. I love what you brought us today, Lenny. You made your own hockey cards, and you really committed to the bit. Lenny DiNardo utility number 55, and you wrapped, like, what kind of tape was that around your front left tooth?
I think it's called gaffing tape.
By the way, utility, not a position.
It is
now.
It's a position now.
Floridians, you know?
We used the bit for a Nesson little thing that Tom Caron was asking me different hockey questions to see if I knew what each was. And of course, I had no idea.
Sweeper misses inside to Caleb Durbin. Like, do you not know what, like, a red line and a blue line are?
No chance. I have no idea what that means. Yeah. I didn't know what he said bucket.
What?
Yeah.
You've lived here all these years.
Back check, forecheck. I still don't know.
Lenny doesn't have cable either, so.
1-0.
Or
the
internet.
pitch is a strike on the bottom of the zone, and it's 1-1.
So I used the image that we put on TV to make a hockey card. So gaffing tape over the tooth,
awesome.
Bruins uni.
1-1. Inside. I mean, I guess when you have 19 kids, you're driving them to all their practices. There's no time to watch the Bruins, right?
I've never been on ice either. This is
not once in your life.
I grew up in Florida.
Not ever in your life.
Not once.
What? 2-1 the pitch. Durbin swings and fouls it off. You have, Will, right?
Yeah, we used to. Well, my grandparents they lived in Wichita, Kansas, and we would go up there, and my cousins played hockey, so we would always go with them and go skate. I'm not really built for it anymore.
The only time I've ever been on ice is a few years ago. I took my trash out to the curb and just completely Bugs Bunnied, banana peel. It just flat on my back, and I laid there for like 5 minutes.
You and John Kruk, the same thing. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Durbin takes a ball outside a sweeper, and it's 3-2.
It was that Kruk wasn't calling the game. He had the radio call on his phone. Walk into the garage to grab a pop. Call it that. Tripped and fell. Laid there for 5 innings.
3-2 Durbin is right there. What is he looking for if not that? Strike 3 called, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, that was fastball, middle away, just above the knees. I mean, you can't guess with 2 strikes. I understand when guys are nasty, this and that, but you always have to be ready for the fastball, and you adjust from there. But that is just a 2-seamer over the heart of the plate.
It's as good a pitch as you're going to see from this guy, Wheeler. 2 down, here's Jaron Duran. The pitch is a little bit high. 5 innings on his back in his garage.
Get him a life alert or something.
He is an all-timer. 1-0. Duran throws, and rather Wheeler throws too. Duran, he swings and misses. You know, John went through an amazing battle with cancer, testicular cancer, and it's just an incredible sense of humor. He always has had it as a player and now on television. 1-1. Wheeler throws, and Duran swings and fouls it back. And the first day back in the clubhouse, Kruk was wearing a T-shirt in front of his locker after testicular cancer that said, "If you don't like me, fine, I'll take my ball and go home."
That's hilarious. He's so good. He said something, it was either last year or earlier this year. He said, "You know, Tom, The guy that created the clock, how do you know what time it was?
They broke the mold.
1-2. Duran skies it high and foul on the third base side. Into the twilight sky. The sit-go sign is on. It stays 1-2.
And Tom's like, well, they have the sundial. He's like, wow, how accurate is that? Now, how do you know when it's exactly noon?
We need to get Kruk and Rex Hudler in a room together.
Gosh.
1-2 to Durant. 2-0 Phillies in the bottom of the sixth inning. Pitch. Durant can't stop his swing. He definitely went around on a curve, and the inning is over. 2-0 Phillies after 6 in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 26th season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Here's JT Realmuto leading it off against Bayo, and he swings and fouls the first pitch off on the third base side. And it is 0-1. The Red Sox offense, unfortunately, too often lately has just been held in neutral. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Look, it's different with Wheeler. Understood. But you can't say that about every pitcher you face. And 1 run on Sunday, 2 runs in a win on Friday, 4-4. They did have the 10 runs against Framber Valdez and the Tigers on the 5th day of May, but 5-1, 3-3, 1, none. It's been not enough production. 0-2. A little bit outside to Realmuto, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Obviously, smaller sample size with the offense since the coaching change, but since the change, the numbers are almost identical, right? The players are who they are.
Yep. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Change up. And there's one away. Well, you've hit at the highest level. And it's not to diminish any role that any hitting coach ever has. But isn't it the case that at some point just hitters find their level almost no matter what?
Not to dig too deep into it or dig myself into too big of a hole. It's a deeper philosophy issue. I think that's it. I mean, I think you have some young players and they're...
Bryson Stott takes a strike.
I think they're hung in between what they think they should do and what maybe the organization wants them to do. I mean, if we're being honest here, I don't think this team is built to play a certain way. And maybe that's what they're being told they need to play.
0-1 is low and outside. One thing I've heard from people around the game, which I think resonates with me, is that a lot of the philosophies being put in place with this roster might work with an older team, 1-1. Bayo throws outside. And this is not a Red Sox specific problem. It's that in the minor leagues, the game has decided that when you come up as a young hitter, 19, 20, 21 years old, everything is graded on whether you launch the ball, whether you pull it hard for power, so that young kids in the minor leagues do not learn sort of the fundamentals as a 2-1 is grounded on the right side. Marcelo's got it. Gasper covers. Throw to first, 2 down. In other words, in a vacuum, some of these principles with polished, refined hitters about how to get better results, how to launch, how to drive the ball and slug it, they can really help you if you've got that foundation. But without that, you can totally get caught in between.
And for the most part, I get why philosophy is what it is and why the league wants to do that. Most of the successful teams play that way. They do hit a lot of home runs and slug.
Here's Alec Boehm outside, and yet they have rosters of guys who in their career have hit home runs.
Exactly. So you have to have the right players to play a certain way. You tell me the Rays are doing that? No, and they're winning baseball games because they're an anomaly in today's game.
1-0 to Boehm, who's 0 for 2. 2-0 Phillies. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Well, tell me if I'm wrong. When you hit the baseball, everything kind of happens out in front of you, correct? These days, what I'm noticing is when hitters, young hitters specifically, are in the batting cages in Fort Myers, when they take a swing, where do they look? They look back. They look back at a computer screen rather than getting the feel in front of them.
1-1
I
is
hit
a
this
ground ball into center field. Go ahead, Lenny.
And there's backspin. Okay, I like where I hit that. I like how I felt doing it. Now, instead, as soon as the swing's over, I feel like a lot of these young players are looking back and focusing on, all right, bat speed, drive angle, this and that. Did I barrel that up? Versus like a Luis Ariz. What does he do? He has bat control. Yeah. He gets himself in a good counts. He places the ball depending on situations, right? So I think there's a focus thing, and it's in the wrong direction. Instead of the sign in spring training says what? Get the ball in the air.
We're going to do two things: hit it hard and hit it in the air. Here is Justin Crawford's sinker foul, which is good if you got David Ortiz.
Right, you want it. I mean, a line drive is in the air.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
Right? A line drive's in the air. That plays. When this team wins, they play small ball. They hit behind runners. They hit doubles in the gap, and it's a line drive laser show. But so often it hasn't been the case.
Samaniego's up in the bullpen. Justin Crawford looks at an 0-1 fastball high. This is what we were talking about before the game. Bullpen report coming up in just a moment. They're not going to let Bayo see Schwarber and Harper again. They're not. That bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing, NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com, and never re-roof again. 1-1 with 2 down, infield backed up. Boom, leading at first. Pitch, sinker misses low, and it's 2-1.
I think all in all, you got to be happy what you've seen from Bayo. Yeah. And what I think I liked the most was his first inning didn't go well, and he bounced back. He answered. He doubted it.
The thing for him. 2-1. 2-0 Phillies in the 7th. Pitch. Pop foul. Look, they don't have Anthony. They don't have Contreras. That's obvious. But so much of this offense was constructed on the idea that young hitters were going to take big leaps and do things they had not done before.
Right.
That's a big-time gamble.
Projections
2-2.
Can be wrong.
Pitch is high. Called a strike, I beg your pardon, top of the zone. And Crawford just let it fly by. Nice job by Bayo. He's got 5 strikeouts. And we go to the bottom of the 7th. Stretch time at Fenway. Brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. 6-1-7 and then all 7s for the Red Sox. Gasper, Abreu, and Massa. 2-0 Phillies in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On the Powers That Be podcast, we examine the players and currents behind today's most consequential decisions. Join us. Listen to the Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
At Meineke, we are totally transparent. It's all about trust and doing car care right for you. At Meineke, our experienced and certified technicians perform a free digital e-inspection and send updates with pictures, videos, and notes directly to your phone or email. We want you to see what we see. That's Meineke Transparency. Visit Meineke.com today and schedule an appointment. Each Meineke location is individually owned and operated. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Some people will do anything for a second chance.
Monica! Monica!
Brad?
Don't get on that plane.
Oh, no, your car.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, because you love me.
Or because I've got Mafre insurance.
Huh.
Peace of mind. That's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
I'm Neil, founder of Claver. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
When you work with Arch Painting, you get 30 years of experience on some of the biggest projects around. When you're ready for results, Arch Commercial Painting is ready to roll. Go to archpainting.com for a free estimate. Arch Painting, your project, our passion.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Mickey Gasper leading off against Zack Wheeler. It's only thrown 59 pitches through 6 innings. Misses with a fastball to the McMahon. Inside, it's 1-0. He's hit the ball hard a couple of times. Trying to spark a rally here with Abreu out on deck. Here's the pitch. Inside. And for as futile as the offense has been tonight, still right in it, 2-0. Bayo deserves a lot of credit for the way he responded.
He did a great job.
2-0 to Gasper. Pitch is inside, and it's 3-0. Will, I know this guy's had good swings. This has to be a take.
Oh, it's a take. Normally, regardless of who you are, if you can't tie the game in one swing, you're just trying to get on base.
2-0 Phillies. Mickey waits, and he took all the way. It's a fastball right down the heart, and it's 3-1.
Well, I'd like to say Wheeler's going to challenge him, but he's hit a couple fastballs hard. He might get a split here or a cutter.
Love to get the leadoff man aboard. 3-1 is swung on, ripped into right field. Mickey has a base hit. It was a fastball. He challenged him, and Mickey turned it right around. He's aboard to lead off the 7th.
Wheeler's thinking, hey, they haven't got many hits off me. That's just number 3. This guy doesn't have much of a book here in the big leagues. I'm going to challenge this guy because the worst he can do is make it 2-1. That was smoked.
By the way, it's pretty awesome on both ends. I love what Wheeler did, and I love that Gasper responded. All right, here's Abreu as the tying run. Leadoff man aboard. Pitch is way outside. Remember, Wheeler is still working his way back into form. He says himself he doesn't feel 100%. I mean, the results would tell you otherwise, but maybe a little wobble here. Wheeler on the first base side. Double play depth behind him. 1-0. The pitch is fouled back. A cutter that was delicious to hit. And Abreu spoils it back. It's 1-1.
Yeah, part of him not feeling himself, waiting to get back to 100% is command. You know, the fastball was down about a mile an hour, but tonight it's back up to 96. It's looking good. Yeah. But being able to command in certain spots.
1-1 to Abreu. He's the guy you want up right here. Wheeler sets. He throws, and he takes a devastating curveball. That's just unfair, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, and Lenny, to your point, he hasn't had a lot of high-pressure leverage spots. This is really the first one here later in this game. 7th inning, tying run in a power-hitting lefty and Abreu at the plate. This is the first time he's really had to dig deep and try to execute pitches, and now this is just pitch 68, which is crazy.
How about this? Chapman is up. If the Red Sox tie the game, I think he's going to come on to face Harper and Schwarber. 1-2 Abreu swings and fouls it off. And just a huge swing on the third base side. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 26 Subaru. Get yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Well, the Yankees rolling in Baltimore, but that's not the story in the big leagues tonight. Paul Skeens has a no-hitter through 6 innings hosting the Colorado Rockies. 1-2 to Abreu. Pitch is swung on and lofted high and deep and foul down the left field line. Closer and closer for Abreu. It stays 1-2.
That was a fastball top of the zone at 95. Just a tick late was Wheeler.
Feels like Skeens has no-hit stuff almost every night.
Every night, yeah.
It's going to happen, you think, although there is a certain randomness to no-hitters. 1-2. Gasper leading at first. Here's the pitch. Wheeler takes outside. Really calm approach there. Splitter. And it's 2-2. Wouldn't you think coming into this game that Wheeler circled this one hitter on the scouting report?
He had to have. Absolutely. With no Contreras, Story not swinging it well, no Roman Anthony, yes.
2-2. Fans trying to come alive. The pitch is just outside. Really good take with a sweeper. And it's 3-2. And now, again, I don't think Wheeler's inclined to give in at all here.
Everything's kind of been over the plate, up and away. I'm just waiting for that back foot sweeper.
3-2. Pitch is swung on, driven high and deep into right field. Garcia back at the warning track at the wall. He squares up in front of the 380 marker to make the play, and Abreu just missed that one.
Oh my goodness. He was trying to go to that down and in sweeper that you're referring to, Lynn. He left that one. It was bottom of the zone, but middle in on the plate. Kind of spun there, and Wheeler just underneath it. It was still almost 106 off the bat. Just, we're talking a centimeter too low on the ball.
Yeah, Wheeler fouled off a couple pitches over the plate and up and away. Was barely getting to it, just about there. So you figured he was going to come back inside at some point.
Right here now, Yoshida with Gasper still at first. The pitch is lined into center field. Crawford freezes, now comes in. He's there to make the play. And just like that, an inning with so much promise now sees 2 outs on the board.
Hey, stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Wheeler stood there at the plate. You know, hitters know. And he had that look as if to say, I don't think so, but I hope so. And he's shaking his head in the first base dugout. Here's Trevor Story. Good time for him to have a big bolt. He takes a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Yankees leading the Orioles 6-2. All the Baltimore trying to rally a little bit in the 6th inning. Rivalry Report sponsored by Riverwalk. Spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus, overlooking the Hudson River. 0-1 is just outside. It really was a great at-bat from Abreu, and he's just done that over and over again, spitting on close pitches and finding one to hit.
And Wheeler went to everything. Split, breaking ball, fastball, both 2 and 4 seam, all over the place. And it was just, it was so close to tying this.
1-1. Pitch is outside. You can see Story. I mean, it's not that he's never done this in his career, but he has to start his swing so early to try to time things up that it just doesn't look as balanced as he does when it's going well for him.
Yeah, that tells me he's not getting ready early enough. If he feels like he has to rush everything, he's just not getting that foot down soon enough.
2-1. Hitters count. The pitch is low. I'm with you. And you see it there. I mean, that foot is over the dirt when the pitch comes through the zone.
And he's not getting a ton of good pitches to hit. When he does, he's just missing them a little bit. The first pitch of this at-bat was something he could have or should have driven. And then after that, really nothing to work with.
By the way, he's 3 for 10 in his career with a homer against this pitcher, Wheeler. And they'll throw to first. Mickey Gasper is not going anywhere, but still, Wheeler trying to steal an out there. Red Sox dugout thought Wheeler got that.
I still don't know how that didn't leave. 106 off the bat. The way he hit it.
It's out in June, I promise you that.
The wind's not blowing. It's not super cold.
See if Trevor can charge one here. 3-1. Swinging a ground ball into left field. That's a base hit. All right. For the second straight game, Trevor turns one around. And now, with 2 on and 2 out, here comes Cedon.
He's not scared of the big moment, is he? Be surprised. Probably a mound visit. Yep. On cue right here. Slow things down for Wheeler. Just give him a little bit of a break. He's coming up on 80 pitches here.
Now, just any sign of life is welcome from this Red Sox offense. And really, this is the third look at Wheeler. They have had a pretty good approach.
Yeah, if this is an inning where they're going to score via the Red Sox style, they're going to have to keep passing the baton. That's getting themselves in good hounds, taking walks if he gives it to you. But hitting the baseball gap-to-gap line drive approach.
Yeah, that's great. Give me a 3-run homer. That's what I want right here.
No doubt.
Because this is how you have to
cask.
beat aces. Guys with their best stuff, which Wheeler has had today. Doesn't have a ton of strikeouts, but he's been getting outs early in counts and making pitches. This is how you beat these guys. One swing of the bat.
Chapman continues to throw for the Red Sox in the bullpen. You'd love to see him. That would mean Cedon absolutely lays into one right here. 2 on, 2 out. 2-0 Phillies in the bottom of the 7th. Wheeler is ready. He throws. Cedon takes a ball down, and I don't think that's a pitch he necessarily takes last year. Good eye there, and it's 1-0.
A good sinker just below the zone.
See if he hangs a splitter right here. 1-0. Pitch is another pitch inside off the plate, and it's 2-0. Marcelo is out on deck. Doesn't this have to be dead red, let it rip for Cedon?
Yeah, this is a one pitch, one zone.
2-0. 2 on, 2 out. Wheeler sets. He throws. Cedon swings and chops it foul. Fastball 95. Like a pretty good pitch to hit right at the top of the zone, and it's 2-1. Amazingly, Wheeler, even with the struggles in this inning, has only thrown 81 pitches. No one throwing in the Phillies bullpen. Cedon. And so good in moments like these. 2-1. Wheeler says yes to Real Muto. He sets. Here's the 2-1. Cedon swings and blips one into shallow right field. That's going to get a run in. It's down for a hit. Gasper's coming home. Over to third goes Trevor. Ahead of the throw. RBI knocks. Cedon. Say thank God it's a run for the Red Sox, and it's 2-1.
Well, we're praying for one-off Lansdowne to take the lead. How about 70 on the exit velo there? The two-seamer just all in on the hands and dunks it in. Makes this a one-run game. Now Marcelo coming up in a big spot.
Yeah, we would have loved the 3-run home run. That's great. Everybody would have got their feet, but this is the DNA of this club.
Sure.
It's just not going to happen very often. Once in a blue moon, absolutely.
Well, but it's progress for him, Cedon. I mean, he's found a way to put the ball in play so much more. All right, here is Marcelo. He's 1 for 2. He looked fabulous before the game today. First and third, the pitch. Swinging a foul. Man, he was timed up on that fastball. And it is 0-1.
Well, he either just bought himself a backdoor breaking ball, which I don't know if Wheeler is going to go to because Marcelo got a hit on that earlier in the game. He might go split here off of that.
We have not felt this energy in this ballpark nearly enough this year. Ryan Kirkering is up and throwing for the Phils. 0-1. Pitch is a strike. Man, that's a spot you might think about challenging. Marcelo thought about it, but it did clip the bottom outside corner of the zone, and it's 0-2. That is so good from Wheeler.
It's a perfect splitter. It's almost like he knew he could hit that spot, wanted him to swing at it because he's going, there's no way you can square this up in this spot.
I feel like he's doubling up right here. Probably throwing that again just below the strike zone.
Yeah.
Yep.
First and third, a run in. 2-1 Phillies. 0-2 to Marcelo. Cedon runs. The pitch is lined up the middle. Turner makes a gloving snag. He throws to first in time. So unlucky for the Red Sox. The inning is over. And because Cedon took off there, the shortstop Turner got one more step toward the bag. Hit hard by Marcelo. The inning, though, is over. Sox get a run. 2-1 after 7. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
This year, don't let dry eyes win. Use Sustain Pro. Its triple action formula hydrates, restores, and protects dry eyes for up to 12 hours. Sustain Pro, saving the world from dry eyes.
With the Blue Cash Everyday Card, it's easy to earn 3% cash back on groceries at U.S. supermarkets, U.S. online retail purchases, and U.S. gas stations. That's how we grow our family's little nest egg. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCE. Terms and cashback cap apply.
The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. It can take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Central Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price? Get to Town Fair Tire. Michelin's innovative technologies are designed for durability and performance over any of the toughest road conditions, so you can trust you're getting the highest quality tires. And Town Fair's been a name you can trust since 1967. Now with over 120 locations and still growing. Because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire. You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Brian Bayo for the top of the 8th inning, facing Trey Turner, almost inevitably his final hitter. Got Schwarber and then Harper coming up. Chapman was throwing in case the Red Sox tied the game or moved ahead, but they trail by 1, so Samaniego likely to have Schwarber, who's on deck. Here's Turner, who's 0 for 3. The pitch. High pop foul. Behind first base, long run for Gasper. Look out, Mickey. Crashes into that wall. And the netting, strike 1. Stock up on soda. Pepsi's now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. 2 cases, get 2 free. Pepsi and Diet Pepsi. 12-pack, 12-ounce cans and 8-pack, 12-ounce bottles or cans. Easy for me to say, lowest priced item is free. 0-1. Pitch. He is swung on a miss. He totally sawed him off with a sinker in on the hands, and it's 0-2. Lenny might need all 12 of those Diet Pepsis to wash down the 5 Taco Bell burritos he had the other night.
He's going to need to wash something else.
I made sure I sent you guys a photo.
0-2 is chopped toward third. Durbin waits for the second hop, throws to first, picked out, and it's just in time. Oh. Really nice play on both ends and a huge first out.
Love that tough in-between hop for Durbin. He couldn't come get it. Had to get rid of it quick with the speedy Turner, and then Gasper. How about that? Picking it like a booger.
And here comes Chad Tracy to get Bayo out. And for Brian, a really nice outing tonight.
It really was. I love how he answered. I love how he threw a ton of first pitch strikes. So in all his pitches, for the most part, where he wanted. Not as many mistakes over the middle of the plate, which he kind of got away with some in Detroit. You got to be happy with that, right, Lenny?
Absolutely. His first inning, you're thinking, oh, my gosh, here we go again. But he was able to close that book early and go out there and continue to pound the strike zone. Oftentimes in this game, it's mental, right? If you let hits and walks, a couple hits in that first inning get to you, it's going to start to landslide from there. But he didn't let it happen. Ended up getting deep into this game.
Yeah, nice job by the fan base here to recognize that. It gets a nice hand going off. So Samaniego comes on. We'll be back in a minute to Fenway Park. 2-1 Phillies. Game score check brought to you by Veg ER, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 2-1 Phillies, 1 down. Base is empty. Samaniego to the mound after this. On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox radio network.
Ford owners know why Ford vehicles are the official vehicles of Major League Baseball. Ford Pass features complimentary remote vehicle controls, real-time vehicle health diagnostics, fuel level monitoring, and location tracking. Mobile service and the connectivity package keep you in touch with your home team. Plus, the option of 24-hour roadside service. Join the winning team at your New England Ford dealers.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connector plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connector plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
On we go into the heart of the Phillies order. 1 down, Kyle Schwarber to face Tyler Samaniego. Bayo really battled tonight. 2-1 Philadelphia. Schwarber got him on the board in the first off of Giovanni Moran. Homering in a 5th consecutive game, tying Trey Turner for the Phillies record. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Well, other than the offensive futility, this is how Chad Tracy kind of scripted the game coming into today. Got a real nice outing from Bayo, and now Samaniego faces these big hitters in a close game. Here's Schwarber, takes, cut fastball a little bit outside. He did not swing, and it is 1-1.
Looked like a strike anyways.
Yeah,
no kidding.
Barely up. I mean, barely.
1-1. Pitch is a little bit outside. Cutter. And it is 2-1.
You got to love Samaniego. You know, just from when he first showed up early this season, striking out the side, going right after hitters, you wouldn't know that he's a rookie. He's a guy that really just commands well. 3 pitches.
No doubt about it. 2-1. Came over from the Pirates as Schwarber takes outside 3-1. Right away, he jumped off the page in spring training. Andrew Bailey said he was one of the guys that really impressed him. Jan Oviedo, by the way, is in the Red Sox dugout tonight on the first base side. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Cutter. Violent. It's 3-2.
Got away with one there. Maybe Schwarber looking for the 2-seamer. That one had a little cut, but it was middle in.
He does not get cheated, especially in this ballpark. 3-2. Pitch. Low. There are worse things than walking Kyle Schwarber. So he's aboard with 1 down, and here comes Bryce Harper. I do want to say that a friend of mine and kind of a pioneer in NBA history, Jason Collins, passed away today from glioblastoma, that awful brain cancer that takes so many too soon. He's 47 years old, 13-year NBA career, and really kind of a social pioneer. Here's Bryce Harper, foul on the third base side. I was friends with him in college. He and his brother Jaron, the Collins twins, came to Stanford and kind of launched a new renaissance of Stanford basketball. Both went on to good NBA careers. Jaron is still coaching in the league. And Jason, really good player and a really brave solo one. Harper bunts it, foul on the third base side. A little tip of the hat to Samaniego. And it's 0-2. Anyway, I'm thinking about Jaron and his parents and Jason and all of their family, because that's just gone way, way too soon.
Well, sorry to hear that. I know you guys were buddies. You've mentioned him and his fight with it in the past, so that's tough.
0-2 to Harper. Pitch is high. He's a gentle giant, too. You know, these guys, you've lived that life, Will. I mean, you're a state championship winning quarterback, huge star in basketball, football, baseball. Not the basketball part necessarily, but people look at you one way. 1-2, the pitch is outside. And in that way, they appeal the swing. He did not go around. It's so easy to get hardened by the world and to be arrogant and to kind of take things for granted. Jason was never that way, ever. He was such a gentle soul. So we will miss him for sure. 2-2 to Harper. The pitch is a little bit high, and it is 3-2. Harper and Schwarber feel like such great fits for the city of Philadelphia. just the grit of them both. Zach Kelly is up and throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. Samaniego's got to face Garcia, who's on deck. 3-2. Swinging a liner to third. Durbin makes the play. That is outstanding again from Caleb, and they're 2 away.
I'll tell you what, as a third baseman and someone who played the position, even when you're shifted over a little bit in that 6-hole, you're not exactly expecting a hard hit ball from a lefty. And that was nice play. Obviously, he's in good position, but quick first step, goes up and gets it. Maybe steals a double from Harper.
Brings up Adolis Garcia. Doesn't that tell you, Will, that he's ready to make every play?
Yeah, he's been very good defensively.
Schwarber leading at first. Garcia takes a strike, and he's going to challenge. That did look a little down and in on a breaking ball. I think it clipped the zone, personally.
Yeah, I do too.
And here's the thing, when you've got a lineup like this, yeah, all right, let's pitch around Schwarber. And then we go 3-2 to Harper, be careful to him. Then you've got Garcia behind him. You just can't be careful with everybody. You know, you put Schwarber on, now you're putting yourself in a situation where a multi-run home run could happen.
It was a strike, by the way, down and in. So 0-1 to Adolis. Samaniego throws, and it misses inside. This is one of those at-bats for Samaniego where he's been so good against everybody, but in this kind of a lineup, when they go left, right, you got to be able to prove that you can get a guy like Garcia out. 1-1. Pitch is a strike. Beauty, a cutter, outside corner, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, beauty, absolutely right at the bottom of the zone. Have to stay down there with a guy like Garcia.
He's 0 for 3 tonight. 2-1 Phillies, top 8. Schwarber at first. 1-2 the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice job by Samaniego. He gets through it, and the Red Sox within a run. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Scheduled to hit Narvaez, Durbin, and Duran. We'll see what Chad Tracy might have in store. The Phillies have some options, including flame-throwing lefties out of the bullpen when we return to the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Some days call for some oomph to amplify your everyday look. Like when you want the look of false lashes without the extra effort. Reach for Thrive Causemetics Liquid Lash Volumizer Mascara. Or when you want all eyes on your smile, keep Empower Gloss Ultra Glossy Lip Serum in your bag. It's a burst of 24-hour hydration that smooths like a serum, shines like a gloss, and can be worn sheer or layered. You'll also look and feel your best with Thrive Causemetics. Plus, every product is 100% vegan, cruelty-free, and made with clean, skin-loving ingredients that work with your skin, not against it. And for every product purchased, Thrive Causemetics donates to help communities thrive. So every time you use your favorite Thrive Causemetics product, you're helping communities you care about too. Amplify your everyday. Go to thrivecosmetics.com/shine26 for an exclusive offer of 20% off your first order. That's Thrive Cosmetics, CAUSEMETICS.com/shine26.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
My shopping style is more stay at home than try in store. So my Amex Blue Cash Everyday Card is my go-to accessory. When I shop, it's easy to earn by getting 3% cash back on U.S. online retail purchases. Each order brings me closer to more cash back. So go ahead, add to cart and shop the latest styles. Reinvent your look and reward yourself with Amex. And try on the Blue Cash Everyday Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCE. Terms and cashback cap apply.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Carlos Narvaez to lead it off for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th inning. Trailing 2-1. It'll be Narvaez, Durbin, and then the top of the order in Duran. Carlos is 0 for 2 today. He's in a real funk. I would not rule out a bunt attempt down the third base line here for Carlos. He's shown a real ability to handle the bat. 2-1 Phillies. Wheeler, big, tall right-hander. Delivers. Carlos takes a full swing and bloops it into right field. That's a base hit. Why not? Go the other way, and the tying run is aboard to lead off the bottom of the 8th.
I wonder if you get somebody to run for Narvaez. There comes Connor Wong. There's going to be a 1-for-1 switch right there.
Well, and doesn't this have to be a bunt from Caleb Durbin, no matter who's on the mound?
1,000,000% has to be. It has to be. I'm not telling you it's going to be. I'm not going to say it's going to be.
It has to be.
I don't know the signs from Chad Epperson, but this has got to be a bunt.
He literally should put both hands on the side of his face and say, hey, Caleb, bunt.
Not only do you want to get Connor to second base, but you cannot hit into a double play here.
Tying run at first. Nobody out. Durbin in. He's not bunting, and he drives one high into center field. Back and it goes. Crawford at the warning track. He's there. I do not understand it, not even a little bit.
I hate it.
And there's one away.
I hate it. Right? You got a guy hitting 170. You get your leadoff guy on. Play the game. Play the game.
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't. Caleb Durbin, I mean, he hit it hard into center field, but you're at home. You're down a run against one of the great pitchers, and now, with one on and one out, you bring Alvarado, the lefty, in to face Duran.
And I wonder if part of that decision to not put the bunt on there is because you're going, okay, we got a tough left on left coming up. You know, I don't know. Try to let Durbin make something happen since he's seen him 3 times, but you got to get that bunt down. You have to put the bunt on there.
I'm with you with that kind of logic, but you also have people like Monasterio and others off the bench that you can use and we just saw it for a series with the Tampa Bay Rays. Who cares about the matchup?
Yep.
When you put pressure on the defense, who knows? Maybe there's 2 on with nobody out. They don't do it. And here comes Jose Alvarado. 2-1 is the score. And his pitching change is brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline partner of Boston Sports. Get your tickets now at JetBlue.com or 1-800-JetBlue. 2-1 Phillies. 1 on, 1 out. Alvarado coming on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Jose Alvarado, who's been a little shaky by his standards this season, is on. He'll see Jarren Duran as the Red Sox. Within a run here, 2-1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Jarren is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts tonight. They will let him hit against the lefty Alvarado.
Alvarado mainly sinker cutter, and both of those have a batting average against over 300 this year. His command hasn't been great.
Wong leading at first. On as the pinch runner, Jarren takes a strike very near the outside part of the plate, and it's 0-1. It did clip the edge.
Alvarado, even though he sits 97 and 99, he gets some good movement on that two-seamer.
Bohm respects the bunt here from Duran. He's in at third. 0-1. The pitch is up the middle, going to be a double play, but it's bobbled by Turner. He steps on the bag. Is he in time? No! He bobbled and everybody's safe. I'm sure the Phillies will want to look at that. Maybe Wong beat it with a slide. Turner, knowing the speed of Duran, thought his best play was at second, and the Phillies will challenge here.
Duran smoked that ball. 104 off the bat, just right at Turner. That's why he couldn't glove it.
Oh, what a huge challenge this is. Turner with his foot speed. It is so close.
Oh, it's close.
He bobbled. It stayed right in front of him. Picked it up with a bare hand, and I think he did beat him.
I think he beat him.
What a recovery.
Great effort by Connor Wong to even make that close.
On a ball hit that hard, that's pretty impressive. I don't think there's any doubt this will be overturned. Trey's right toe touched the backside of the bag while Wong just slid in. That's an impressive swing from Duran. We keep seeing replays that prove over and over again that this should not take long from New York.
Man, that is close.
It's just so crazy because the heel for Wong was so close to the bag, and the toe for Turner got in there.
It looks like enough to overturn, I think.
But the fact that it's taken this long,
it is that close. They're trying to see if even a cleat, even if one spike was on the bag.
It has to be incontrovertible, remember. I mean, to me it looks that way, but they got angles we don't have.
This is a big play,
I would say.
After review, the ruling on the field is overturned. The runner is out. Philadelphia will retain its count.
Yeah, we thought so. And, of course, that's the silly thing about baseball is that, you know, a lot of guys have slid into that second base bag, and so there's actually like a pile of dirt on the first base side of the second base bag, and maybe that's the difference between Wong being safe and not.
The crazy thing to me is Turner's blowing a bubble at the same time. He bobbles that, and as soon as he touches the bag, he's blowing a bubble.
Oh, he's cool. Here's Mickey Gasper batting from the right side now, and he's almost hit by a pitch down and in. And that is ball one. He's the coolest slider in the game. He's just a freak athlete, Trey Turner. But that one really, really hurts. Gasper has singled. He's hit the ball hard 3 times tonight. Runner goes, and Duran throw to second. Not in time, and it's into center field. Duran stands up, heads for third. Throw for no reason at all goes over there, but Bohm gets in front of it, tries to deke Duran, who stays on the bag, and the tying run is 90 feet away.
I was just waiting for Duran to go. He gave him a pitch. Alvarado is not fast to the plate. He doesn't have a good pickoff move. Perfect candidate to run on. Now, with a guy whose command has been a little spotty this year, throws hard, you're one ball getting away from Real Muto from tying this up.
Jaron lost some protective gear, sliding into second base. Chad Epperson gets that for him. You had to think about that right there. Here's Mickey Gasper, a chance to be a true hero tonight. 2-0. Abreu is out on deck. Everybody up at Fenway. Alvarado throws. Mickey swings and chops it foul. He's ready to hit tonight, and I appreciate that about Gasper. Fouled off of the third base side. It's 1-2.
That was the cutter from Alvarado. It might as well be a slider at 91 miles an hour, the way it plays off of his sinker.
1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Cutter in under the hands. Razor thin margins in this game. We go to the 9th inning. 2-1 Phillies. Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Don't you wish everything was more rewarding? With Rakuten, almost everything is. You can earn cash back on those new shoes you've been wanting. You can save on the next trip you book. You can cash in on groceries. Just join, shop your favorite brands, and save. And when it's time to redeem those rewards, choose PayPal, check, Build points, or cash out with gift cards. Eligible American Express card members can choose to earn membership rewards points instead of cash back. Terms and conditions apply. So go ahead, take a trip, fill a card, order dessert. Rakuten is a world of rewards. Join today for free. Go to Rakuten.com or get the app. That's Rakuten.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
He's in a jam, and the pitching coach is headed out to the mound.
You okay, kid?
Coach, you ever think about your financial future?
Yeah, but not with the bases loaded in a full count.
Fair point.
Plus, there's Mass Mutual.
So, I should look into Mass Mutual?
Absolutely.
Can I borrow your phone? I left mine in my locker.
Yeah, but maybe after the game.
Another fair point, Coach.
Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, they make cars a thrill. Experience a thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Nice job dealing with an ambush right into the inning. I laid that on you. You're a pro. Come on.
Come on. What do you expect?
You don't have gaff tape on your tooth, but that was pretty good.
He had it memorized.
At this point, yes.
How now, Mau Cow, whatever it is. Here's Brandon Marsh, left-handed hitter.
The Human Torch was denied a bank loan.
We're doing a little anchor man before the game today. Here's Marsh, who is just so hot. 1 for 3. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Cutter. Pitch caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard one final time. The Mets beat the Tigers 3-2. Yankees in Baltimore lead 6-2 in the 7th inning. And the Rays doing Rays things lead the Blue Jays 3-0. Marsh skies one toward the triangle back into his left. Saydon backpedaling. He's there to make the play. Good stuff there for Zach Kelly. This is a huge, huge outing for him. This season, when games have been tight, it's not been the easiest sledding for him. That's a big first out.
Yeah, Zach Kelly's got to go out and pound the strike zone. That's the biggest thing. When he's behind in the count, there's a lot of damage. But when he gets ahead, his stuff plays.
One down. Here's JT Real Muto. The pitch is outside. A cutter Yohan Duran, flame-throwing closer, who's really started to turn it back on, is warming in a hurry in the Phillies bullpen. The Red Sox will have the heart of their order up, and it's up to Kelly to keep this a one-run game. 2-1 the score. Pitch. Chopper toward third. Durbin gloves. Throws to first in time. And they're 2 down. Literally, this is not an exaggeration. Caleb Durbin has played a Gold Glove third base.
He really has, and the numbers back it up. The outs above average, the defensive run save, which he's at the top of the league at third base. Well, just got to get the bat going somehow, but he's been tremendous over there at the hot corner.
2 down. Base is empty. Here's Bryson Stott, who's 2 for 3 tonight. Pitch is up and away. This dude has a greater relationship with his walk-up song and his home fans than just about anyone else in baseball. The fans sing along and go crazy in Philly when he comes to the plate as Kelly misses with his sweeper. And it's 2-0. I think the song is called A-OK.
Yep.
And every time he comes up, it's A-O, A-O, A-O. And it's just a wild and great scene.
He didn't sing it himself, did he? Like Iglesias? It's not...
OMG, the 2-0 pitch is a strike.
It sounds like it. OMG, A-OK.
I love that, by the way, with the Mets out on the mound singing. Mets are trying to turn things around. They lead the Tigers 3-2 in the 6th. 2 balls and a strike from Kelly to Stott. Pitch fouled back to the screen.
Well, no walks today by Phillies pitchers, but had they done that, Will and Lenny, those walks will be brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problem, visit northshore.com.
Lenny needed one after the Taco Bell, don't you think?
It might take more than one. Double up, double barrel.
You guys don't eat 5 burritos from Taco Bell at once?
No, especially not at 1 a.m., Lenny.
2-2 down and in with a fastball.
Never seen someone eat more food after a game, a night game.
Yeah. Where were we? Earlier this year. Yeah, Minnesota.
And you did Uber Eats, and you got 2 Five Guys burgers and fries.
3-2. Swing and a foul out of the mid. He also ordered a prime rib at like 10:15 p.m. It must have been last year. Where were we? Kansas City? You got 15 rolls of sushi.
Kansas City, yeah.
Oh.
Gotta feed those pecs.
Right in the pecs. Exactly it.
We're at an Irish pub. They're on for like fish and chips, Guinness, hot dogs. He's like, "Do you have a prime rib?" I'm like, yeah, this is definitely the place. So fire that up.
3-2, 2 down, bases empty. The pitch is a check swing. Did he go away? Yes, he did. Stott cannot hold up. That's A-OK for Zach Kelly. We go to the bottom of the ninth, 2-1. One of the great closers in a long while is coming on. See if Abreu can get him. And if not Willier, then Yoshida and Story after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
When you can't agree on what to order or you're settling for whatever, mealtime can be a major... That's where Wonder comes in. Download the app for access to everything you're craving. Mix and match hundreds of freshly prepared dishes from menus by renowned chefs, delivered in one order. Say goodbye to compromise. From poke bowls to filet mignon, it's all on Wonder. Order fast, free delivery, or pick up and dine in at a Wonder location near you. Wonder, the cravings expert. Get the app today.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery, staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
All right, here we go. Bottom of the 9th inning. Wilyer Abreu, Masataka Yoshida, and Trevor Story against Yohan Duran, who only pitched in 10 games so far this season. He's converted all 5 of his saves. They lost a little confidence in him after some injury. He's back in the closer role. Abreu just missed a homer his last time, and here he tries for another. What a violent swing that was on a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 0-1.
Well, Duran is averaging on his four-seamer above 100 miles an hour. He's got the sinker that he just threw there, averages around 97, 98. He has a split finger, not throwing it as much this year. We saw that a lot in the past.
0-1. Abreu swings and fouls it off. That was the splitter. That was elevated. And it is 0-2. In save chances, he's not allowed to run. You remember his electric stuff with the Twins, part of their fire sale at the deadline last year. Dave Dombrowski pounced on him. 0-2. He winds, he throws, and Wilyer swings and fouls it off. I mean, he is going for it here. 98, and it's 0-2.
I don't blame him. I mean, it's so hard to string together multiple hits off a guy that throws the baseball the way Duran does. I'll try to run into lightning right here.
Hey, you fell off a splitter. That's middle. 98 seems like 106 after that.
0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. 99-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone. And there's one away. We take 10 seconds on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Lenny DiNardo. I don't know that it's a capacity crowd, but another great gathering here at Fenway. Game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Here's Massa with one down. He takes a strike on the outside corner, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox, and available right here in the ballpark. Duran, when he came over with the Phillies last year, it was rocky to start. Then he really settled in. The 0-1 is a little bit outside. It's a guy who saved 32 games a year ago. Looking for number 6 right here. 1-1 to Massa. Here's the pitch. Yoshida lines one on the ground into left field. That's a base hit. Racing over Marsh. He slides. Yoshida thought about it, but he will hold it first. You got to think pinch runner here.
Yeah.
The tying run is aboard with one down in the 9th.
Yeah, Izzy's coming around. Kiner Falefa's coming out for him right now. At a little bit more speed. Just a great piece of hitting by Massa. Great piece.
And here now, Trevor Story. A double for diabetes means another $50 donated to the American Diabetes Association. Brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. All right, here now, Trevor Story, who's 1 for 3. He ripped a single into left field his last time. He's 1 for 3 with a double against Duran.
Well, velocity's been a big problem for him this year.
Duran sets, he throws. Trevor takes high. That's an interesting choice. Sweeper up above the zone, 1-0.
I gotta think that Duran leans on that two-seamer. Trevor's been hitting a lot of two-seamers into the ground lately.
1-0. Here's the pitch. Trevor swings and fouls it off. He was queued up for that one, 97. And it's 1-1. I'm a little surprised it's not Monasterio running over the first base. Just a little more juice on the base paths, but the possibility for extra innings. Chad Tracy must see another move on the chessboard down the line. 1-1. Two-Story. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. Good take there by Trevor. We've said it so many times, Will. Of course you want to win the game with a shot to left, but right center is the answer these days for Trevor.
It is. Everything is just so heavy pull for him.
2-1. Tying run at first with one down in the ninth. Duran is ready. He throws. Trevor swings and misses. Sinker. Again, he pulls off. And it's 2-2. We talked to Chad Tracy about this. The game has seemed to find Trevor over and over again. It happens when he hit in the heart of the order. But without Anthony, without Contreras, he's back in there. And he will call for time here. Trying to catch lightning in a bottle. 2-2. Connor Falefa leads at first. Duran is ready. Izzy runs. The pitch is up, and it almost hits him. Throw to second. Not in time. No, they call him out. I thought the foot hit the bag by a lot ahead of the tag. Didn't you?
Yeah, that didn't even. I thought that was going to be an easy call for him at second base.
That's a joke to me. Like that from here, you could see was safe by a lot.
He's got the best look in the house. I mean, he's 2 feet away from it.
I mean, I thought that was a no doubt about it. And what a huge review this is.
The runner was out at second base. Boston has challenged.
I'll tell you what, I mean, there's no reason not to here, but they did it so fast, you have to think they're so confident about this. I mean, that's not even close. He's safe. Come on.
Not even close. Seeing if he stayed on the bag.
Well, that's the other part here. They forced him to review it, but the call was that he was out on the tag. I mean, that's just awful.
Yeah, he
by the
stayed
second
on.
base umpire,
Yeah.
and he stayed on the bag.
This shouldn't take long.
I know it's hard to umpire. You're standing right there. The job is, does the foot hit the bag before the glove or not? That was so clear. Great job by Connor Falefa. And by the way, it's a full count to Story.
Shows you how good Real Muto's arm is. That ball,
no kidding.
That ball was up in on a Story. And to make that close with that type of pitch.
Here we go.
The field is overturned. The runner is safe. Boston overturned its challenge.
Umpiring is hard. That was easy. You're right about that, Lenny. This guy, Real Muto, for his whole career has had one of the great pop times in baseball. Now, Trevor taking some huge practice swings in the fungo circle on the third base side. Hit here has a chance to tie the game. 3-2. Cedon is out on deck.
Look at the push to that 4-hole towards right field right here.
Duran is ready. He throws. Trevor takes ball 4. That's excellent from Trevor. Excellent. 2 on with 1 out. And now, these big moments do seem to find this man, Cedon Rafaela.
Well, that walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com.
Will, you've been there. You've been a struggling hitter. It is so hard to lay off pitches like that when you're trying to do so much to break out. That's an impressive take.
Nothing more you want to do is get the big hit, right? Feel like you get the fans off your back. Do something to help your team. He was dialed in right there against a tough arm.
Well, here we go with Cedon. 2 on, 1 out. 2-1 Phillies in the ninth. Duran throws. Cedon takes right there. Man, a fastball. That is center cut. He's worked so much on pitch selection. Maybe wanted to see one from Duran.
Sure, and he was a little bit all over the place. Had some bad misses against Story.
0-1. 2 on, 1 out. In the bottom of the ninth. Here's the pitch. Cedon takes way outside. That's an easy take on a sweeper, and it's 1-1. Everybody up in that first base dugout, and most standing throughout Fenway Park. One and one. Here's the pitch. Cedon swings and lines one foul. Out of play on the right field side. That I mean, as much as it can be from a guy like Duran, that was the pitch to hit.
Yeah, center cut.
Yeah, middle in, 98.
You think he's going to try to get him to chase here. 1-2. Connor Falefa at second. Trevor Story at first. 1-2. Pitch is outside. He did try to get him to chase, but it's an easier take for Cedon. Kind of in the left-handed batter's box. It's 2-2.
A couple good at-bats from Trevor Story and so far from Cedon, not chasing outside the strike zone right here. See if he can get a good fastball to deal with. Again, line drive approach. Try to just shoot it the other way.
2-2. Here's the pitch. Cedon fouls it off. He was sitting fastball. That's the emergency swing on a slider, and he just gets a piece.
Swing. That was a great job just to get a piece and stay alive.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. The thing about this spot is, I mean, a hit to the outfield, you got so much speed at first. A gap shot likely to win the game. But battle time for Cedon. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He chased a bad one there. Way up and in. And the Red Sox are down to their last out. So now the final hope is Marcelo Meyer.
Oh, man, that was at least a foot above the zone. I know you have to gear up for the fastball. I get it. That was just one. He pulled the trigger that early, and you're not able to lay off when it's that hard.
That wasn't even close.
Oh.
All right, here's Marcelo, who's hit it hard tonight. 1 for 3. Tying run at second, winning run at first. 2 down in the ninth. The pitch is high. It's sort of a dilemma for these Red Sox hitters because Duran's misses have been awful. But you do want to be aggressive on the fastballs in the zone.
Left side is wide open. Trey Turner playing right up the middle.
1-0 to Marcelo. Pitch is swung and grounded up the middle. Stott's got it at second. He will throw over to first in time, and the Red Sox lose 2-1. Late rallies, but not nearly enough offense for the Sox again tonight, and the Phillies win the opener this series 2-1.
Yeah, there were some hard hit balls tonight. Not a lot of swing and miss against Wheeler. The Red Sox actually out hit the Phillies 7-5. Gave themselves a chance there, just no one able to come through against Duran with the big swing.
And listen, most games are not about one play. I don't understand the decision to not bunt in the eighth. The Red Sox battled late, but with this roster, the way that it is, injured with Anthony and Contreras, that will haunt them, I think.
Yep.
2-1, Wheeler was great, but Lenny, this offense needs to find a way.
Yeah, silver lining tonight. We've got 2 good outings in a row from Brian Bayo. Struggled early in that second inning that he went in, but after that, settled down. That's a good sign for him to continue. We'll see if he gets another opener next time or actually takes it in the first inning.
Kyle Schwarber hits a homer. Phillies now 11-3 with Don Mattingly at the helm. And the Red Sox had a real chance there in the ninth inning against Duran, but just come up 1-2 short. 2-1 Phillies. We'll be back with the Nissan postgame show after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Vrbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. All you have to do is book early. Book with Vrbo.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that...
Phillies 2-1. Into the Nissan postgame show we go. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Lenny DiNardo. Started in a bad way with Kyle Schwarber hitting a home run in his 5th consecutive game for the Phillies. You just had that feeling back here at Fenway Park. The Red Sox tried to do something smart, which you agreed with. I mean, it makes a lot of logical sense coming in. Moran, you don't want Bayo to face Harper and Schwarber in that first inning. Schwarber's just so hot right now. He set the tone. And from there, then Zack Wheeler, even though there was some loud contact, the Red Sox, 9 outs on 16 pitches. It was an impatience there early. To the offense's credit, later on it felt like a little bit better approach. They had a little bit more traffic, some more quality at bats, but we can slice and dice and dissect everything that's going on here. Bottom line, offense is not good enough. And I know that Zack Wheeler is one of the great pitchers of his generation, and he was again tonight, and that's true. But this is not about tonight. This is about a stretch now, really a season, that they just consistently don't have enough production coming from the offense.
No, 7 hits, all singles, right? In this league, when you're facing arms like Zack Wheeler and Duran and Alvarado, you have to slug. You got it. And slug doesn't just mean homers; it means doubles, right? And moving guys around the base paths. And I thought they did a good job of putting some good at bats on these guys, hitting the ball hard. There were a lot of hard hit balls that found leather today. That's part of the game when you're facing a guy like Zack Wheeler. There were some things I did like, but they've got to slug. You just can't win games in this league hitting all singles. You just can't.
You just have to get too many in a row. I mean, you're one swing away. If you got a double or a triple team or a home run team, you're one swing away. But instead, you got to go out there and get 5 or 6 hits an inning. It just doesn't happen consistently enough. I mean, 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position. You left 6 on base. They were 1 hit away from breaking this open and winning this ball game.
I do, though, think we're kind of talking in circles, because I agree in theory that you have to slug to win in modern baseball. We just saw the Rays come in here, and they're unique. We get it. Like, they got a roster built to do that. But guess what? Without Roman Anthony, without Wilson Contreras, that's what this team is right now.
Yep.
And the idea that you're going to slug your way to wins with this group, without the power hitters in the lineup, I just think there might need to be, and look, with Chad Tracy here, they've run the bases more, they've been more aggressive. Connor Falefa, big stolen base in the 9th inning. That was super impressive. They almost stole another bag. They have done some of those things better. I feel like, especially against a guy like Wheeler, with the 9-hole hitter at the plate, you get a leadoff single in a 1-run game. Like, I don't want to belabor this, but to me, that is such an X-ray into the mindset of a team. Like, the tying run is at first base with nobody out against one of the dominant right-handers in the game. Your 9-hole hitter is up. To me, that screams bunt, and I think truly there needs to be a mindset shift while they're hurt, while they're not yet rolling offensively. This time of year where the ball does not fly at Fenway, I do not understand not making that shift right there.
No, I mean, I'm with you. I mean, it goes right back to philosophy, but it's also interesting because the same people implementing this philosophy also built this roster. So you're looking at projections are one thing. Watching the game for the last 40 games is another thing, and realizing, okay, maybe the projections weren't with what we thought they would be. So you have to adapt and adjust to what your roster is capable of, and that means playing small ball and playing old school brand of baseball. And you're just not seeing that adjustment being made.
Yeah, that style of baseball makes the defense play differently, too. When you steal second base, you got to make a throw. What happens sometimes when the catcher makes a throw? It goes past the second baseman.
Saw it tonight with
you
Duran.
get to third base. So when you start bunting more, the defense starts reacting to that. You force them to go out and make plays. And we saw that again versus Tampa Bay. When you're playing Tampa, you have to play a certain type of baseball to defend that. And that's part of the scouting report. If you don't have that in your game, play back. If you're playing third base, because you know they're not going to go out and bunt the baseball. So again, it's making the game a lot easier on them versus them having to defend against a team that plays small ball.
Will, the downside of tonight, I mean, they lose the game. That's the obvious, bottom line of this thing. It's a results business. They pitched great. I mean, Ron gives up the home run to Schwarber, who was just fabulous again. He comes into this ballpark. I'll say it again. I mean, letting him go was just something that I really believe altered a half a decade for this organization. You can just close your eyes and see what it could have been with Schwarber as the DH. I understand that J.D. Martinez was here, but Schwarber in the last 5 years has been literally the best home run hitter in the game other than Aaron Judge. So fine, he gets Moran. Okay. After that, Bayo was really good. I thought impressive outings for Zach Kelly and Samaniego. The pitching was more than good enough to win this game.
It was. I mean, you give up 2 runs to an offense that's rolling right now. Several hot bats, several guys that can hit the ball out of the ballpark. Outside of that one pitch from Moran in the first, they did keep them in the ballpark. They limited hard contact. They played good defense once again. Just 2 walks as a staff, one from Samaniego, one from Bayo. But if we're going to talk pitching, my mind just goes right back to Brian Bayo. I mean, that's 2 in a row he stacked together. Do you go away from the opener because it's hurt you twice?
Hard to say, don't you think?
For me,
go ahead.
2 outings like this for Brian Bayo, getting deep into games, having conviction in his pitch, I feel like you give him the opportunity to take the ball in the first inning.
I think his next start, you let him go traditional start the first inning. I think so. I think he's earned it these last 2 starts, showing, okay, I'm making progress with my sinker. I'm getting ahead of guys. He's doing a lot of first pitch strikes. He's not chasing strikeouts. What do you have, 5? But a lot of weak contact and balls on the ground.
I think you give him a chance.
Yeah, give him the chance. You have 2 starts. You have 160, 170 pitches that you've thrown, and this is the blueprint of what you have to chase and build your outings around. And I think he gets that his next time out.
Lenny Will made this point, and I think this is the essential point with Bayo since he's come up to the big leagues. It's never the stuff. I mean, the stuff is there. It sometimes can be sequences and pitch choices and all that stuff. That's part of this game. But for me, what Will said, which is the right thing, he labored in the first inning, and then he just said, I'm over this. I'm locking in, and I'm going back to being me. That, to me, is the most